Tournament 2024. Oh, right, sorry.
Tell them to be a bit quiet because we're live, isn't it?
Assalamualaikum viewers, and welcome to the Xcel Sports Hub, where the National Football Tournament 2024 is taking place, organised by Majlis Al-Sehat. My name is Daniel Lone. I'll be doing the commentary, and I'm joined by Farouk Dean, my co-commentator. Farouk.
Assalamu alaikum, Daniel.
Salam.
Salam to all viewers watching this 2024 National Majlis Al-Sehat Football Tournament. It's a culmination of 3 days of hard work, events for the teams, and we've finally reached the semi-final stage, Danny. I think everyone's excited. There's a fair build of crowd coming up here, and the atmosphere is really starting to kick in.
Absolutely. So we're here on the main pitch here in the stadium. We have South versus Baitul in the first semi-final. Later on today in the broadcast, we will have the second semi-final, which is taking place, which is between
Northwest and Jamia.
And inshallah, later on today, the final will take place from the winners of both games. So we're ready for kick-off here. South kicking in red, Baitul playing in blue.
There's a long history with Futuh and the magic of the cup, as they say in national football tournaments, and they're led by veteran captain Jamia, who's been in and around the Jamaat football tournaments for a number of years, and he's approaching his, I think, 15th year now playing competitive football in the Qadam leagues. So he's one of the main star players of Futuh, feeding off that.
Absolutely. Also known as Michael Ballack, Jamia. But South kick off, as they play to their right back, Danish Thai here.
Good closing down there by Futuh. High intensity start to the first game.
So obviously, not just the game in hand, but I guess calming the nerves, settling into the game. Well, Futuh seem very settled as they press here. Let's see how South react to it.
Good closing down there by Musa.
Baitul trying to find an option in the box, with South only clearing it as far as the Baitul player.
Here's Atar Chaudhry here with 2 assists and a man of a match performance against pre-tournament favourites Islamabad, helped Futuh through to the quarterfinals. I think one of the main players to look out for, the number 17 here in defensive midfield for Futuh.
So it'll be quite interesting from a footballing point of view that most of our boys tend to play 7-a-side football, 5-a-side football, which is it's a quicker game, very much end-to-end. In 11-a-side, obviously, you've got a lot more space. So let's see if they can use this to their advantage. Although, Farouk, I've noticed our boys are very technically able, mashallah. Like, a lot of them are great have great footwork, great touch normally. And being with these more competitive teams, it's who can essentially make a mistake first and capitalise on the other team's mistake. That sometimes breaks these teams.
I think, Danny, that's the unexpected thing about this tournament, 7-a-side, 5-a-side, our boys will always... And Baitul with a chance there? Yeah. Our boys have always been there with the 7-a-side, 5-a-side, every week there's football all around the country. But transitioning that to an 11-a-side game isn't easy, but the quality on display here has been far beyond what I expected.
Strong tackle, cheers from the crowd. It's great to see the brotherhood as well. Teams that have weren't able to qualify or didn't quite get through to the semi-final have still turned up today to support their brothers and see how the tournament plays out. So we'll resume with a free kick to South. Let's see how Baitul lining up to defend this set piece from South.
Good ball in, or good clearance. It's a nice story here. So right back for Futuh, Tawfiq. He's got his older brother Atar playing in midfield. So there's a lot of these stories in this tournament as well. cousins, brothers, playing together in the same team. I think that's also part of the brotherhood here. People meeting from all around the country, Danny. I've met brothers from Scotland, from North East, from North West. I think that's what makes tournaments like this as well, uniting on a Jamaat level, meeting with brothers from all around the country. I think that's really what makes tournaments like this quite special.
No, absolutely. And obviously this is first of its kind, an 11-a-side national tournament for the UK Jamaat, in recent history at least. And I think the main focus was to give an opportunity for the lads that don't necessarily get into the 7-a-side teams, that are very passionate about football, with the bigger squads here, basically gives more opportunity. So like you said, this new generation of not necessarily just Qadam, we have a few Atfal playing as well, but this new generation of under 21s coming into the Jamaat football scene and being able to display their talents and take part as well.
I thought here with the free kick in the dangerous area, just on the right side of the pitch here, putting a ball in now.
Number 9 clear, let's see, can he get a head on it? Anyone get it?
Oh, that's the corner to Baitul Futuh here. Good chance there, good clearance by the defender there.
Good chance, good chance. Clearly, both teams are not shy to press from the get-go. It's great to see that no team is trying to kind of just maintain the ball and almost push it towards an opportunity where they can take it. Everyone's going for it, which we like to see. That almost Gegenpress style Jurgen Klopp football.
I thought with the delivery. Another veteran of the game here is number 9, Musa Maksud. He's been in and around Qadam football just as long as Hasib Chima, the number 13. And up front, I think there's second to none really in Jamaat level of football. That one-touch finish, Musa's pretty expert at that. I think Danny's played with him a lot of times as well. And what do you make of Musa?
Musa is, you know what, he's one of those players where obviously as a striker he's clinical, so he can in theory lay dormant for the majority of the game, but he could give him that one opportunity in the right position, he's finishing it.
In games like today as well, 30 minutes a half now from the other group stages in the quarterfinals to 20. It's a lot of time on the pitch, and especially in occasions like semi-finals when nerves are there, it's that one chance really which will differentiate between the winners and those who don't come.
Yeah, essentially. So game management's going to be a big thing today. Obviously, they've played 2 full days of football. We're in the business end of the competition now. So teams will be looking to, reserve their energies, play the right people, squad rotation. So although we're doing 11-a-side with all the 11-a-side rules, we are doing roll-on, roll-off subs. So that means any substitute can come off, come on, unlimited times. Goal kick to South.
Poor kick out there, straight to Hasib. Well defended there, good clearance.
Big kick there with the South.
Onside as well. Cagey start from both teams, Danny. Not really one team more than the other imposing themselves on the ball. I think it's been quite even to start with.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think South have kind of had to react to Baitul high press, but then at the same time they're not trying to press themselves. A great game on at that
I think
moment.
a magic of the tournament like this as well. Baitul Futuh, Islamabad, Jamia. You'd expect them to be there or thereabouts. South were the surprising ones to make it to the semi-finals. They've worked hard, all training for 6 to 8 weeks for this tournament, and all their hard work culminated with a semi-final finish.
No, absolutely. And mashallah, they're actually quite a youthful squad compared to the other teams. Other teams have managed to have quite a range of, let's say, experience and ability, where South are a very capable team, but they're just a bit younger than the average age compared to the others. For the benefit of any viewers that have joined us, Assalamu alaikum, and welcome to the first semi-final of the Majlis Said National Football Tournament 2024 in the UK. We are currently here at the Xcel Leisure Centre Hub, where the first semi-final is taking place between Baitul and South. We have South in red playing left to right on your screens, and Baitul in blue playing right to left.
can see quite a big following here for South. I think the noisier of the two crowds is definitely in support of South region, Danny, and that can have an impact on the game as well, getting the players' heads. And I think not a lot of them will be used to playing with live MTA cameras here, which alhamdulillah we're having the service that we're providing for the players, that these matches are live, which adds a bit more to the game and the tournament and the pressure actually of playing in a semi-final, being live on TV with hundreds, thousands watching on YouTube. It's not something that these are all used to, and who can handle the nerves better, really, I think.
No, absolutely. I wouldn't necessarily want to be the players in their position, but I guess, essentially when it's like a double-edged sword. On one side, yeah, it can be nerve-wracking, but then at the same time, I think the professional, level-headed players will kind of see beyond that. They've got a game, they've got a mission to go ahead, so all the paraphernalia that's happening in and around the game won't affect them. But it's all to play for. It's all to play for.
Tafiq with the ball here on the right-hand side. Over to Faraz, good challenge there.
It's great to see also, the South players, as we've mentioned, are quite a young team, but compared to this Futuh team, not as physical, let's say, and it's great to see that they're not shying away for a challenge. And
there's a few stories of the tournament as well. So Futuh started slowly drawing their first two games, and pre-tournament expected to go quite far in this competition, but they drew their first two games, and they had a sort of decider match with the East region, which Futuh came through quite comfortably in the end with 3-0 winners. But it doesn't always mean to be the best performance on the day, but the teams who grind out results, who be there in that, that belief which Futuh have. They've always been in the tournaments, around the semis, around the final, and that mentality of winning and being there, etc. It's really paid off, and mashallah, they're in another semi-final here.
So we have Ibrahim here to take the throw on. Only back for another Futuh throw. I think another thing as well from a Jamaat football point of view, it's great to see that teams in their preparations, have come together, not only and trained, but got together, arranged kits. And it goes to show the passions, that they all have for the game, as it's known as the beautiful game here in the UK or across the world. Just the standards, essentially, stepping up, and it's just great to see, especially from a bystanding point of view. Gone are the days where people are just turning up in any whatever footwear and their bibs. It's great to see that we are taking health and fitness more seriously.
The thing also is, I think through Jamaat football, especially me and Danny can talk about it, we've been involved for a long time, since I think 12, 15 years, and initially it started with the Jamaat Football League back in Wandel in the Tfal days, where we used to have every Saturday, I think in 2008, 2009, 2010. Some of those at Tfal who, we recognise as talents are now captains and leading their Jamaat teams, not even Khudam teams, it's tournaments at Jamaat level. It's really nice progression for everyone to see that we sort of fed into our own system, and these same players who are turning in week out as 13, 14-year-olds are now leading their respective Jamaat teams.
No,
Let's
absolutely.
see with the ball here.
Let's see if they've got the options. As he goes down the channel, crosses it in to... Oh, unlucky. The ball's still into play. It's all to play for still. Let's see what Futuh can make of this opportunity.
Tafiq here with the ball on the right-hand side. Good ball into the area.
Great touch.
Good save there.
Oh, is that in?
Off the bar. First big chance of the game, forced to Baitul Futuh there, Danny. Off the bar.
Absolutely. That was just unlucky for Futuh.
South were a bit suspect at the back. They didn't get the ball away, really. No clearance, trying to pass it out at the back, and Baitul Futuh looked very dangerous there on the first attack.
I will have to say it does look like Futuh are settling into the game a bit better than South are, but then it's still a game of two halves, and let's see how South can react and what they can do with it. But
Baitul Futuh looking dominant in midfield. That three, Atta, Hasib and Tafiq really interlinking quite well. Atta there as a defensive midfielder, breaking up play well.
Great to see how they're spreading it out now with Ibrahim pushing it up. Now, Tawfiq is number 8 on the ball. He's one of the youngest players, I think, in the competition this year, and actually he's been one of the standout players for the competition this year. So, great credit to the young lads. Baitul now with his press. Let's see what they do. They're loving the long ball. And the referee deciding he's not happy with that play. Stops play for a set piece in South's favour. Now our matches have been officiated by FA officiated referees. The referee on the main pitch today we have George, who is like I mentioned, a Football Association affiliate referee, and having spoken to him earlier, he's been generally quite impressed from the level and the standards, from the ability-wise, but the professionalism and the conduct of our players. He did mention, which is something I guess we pride ourselves on when it comes to our Talim and At-Tabiyat, because it is more than just a game. South now to take this throw. Danish Tahir on the throw. Only for Baitul to kind of take the ball in midfield again now.
Fitness will play a big part in this as well, you know, using the squad. So I think teams are allowed a squad of 20 for this tournament. So amongst those 20 players, rotating, keeping everyone fresh. Again, Futuh dominant in midfield. Good ball over the top, trying to find Musa, away by Shiraz. Another veteran, Zertis here in goal. I think Zertis has been in goal for Futuh as long as I can remember. Been in and around, represented Jamia, represented the UK team internationally in the international tournament last year as their goalkeeper.
I think that was his first touch of the game, actually, wasn't it?
Yeah.
We have a player down from Baitul. Faraz, as his fellow teammate helps him out. Seems okay, alhamdulillah. There will be a free kick in their favour. Free kick to so Baitul needs to take the free kick for Baitul. On for it, saying to get it into the area. I think they're going to play an offside trap, as it says, with the Baitul in blue just staying onside. And a
substitution here for South, and that's Danny coming on. Danny Ahmed here up front. And Atar Chaudhry taking the free kick.
Great little dummy there.
By Musa.
And he's gone down.
That's the foul there on the edge of the area.
Just on the edge of the area. So the referee just having words with the player. No need to be harsh, but obviously just setting standards, and I believe
yellow card
issued a yellow card there.
I think 16 minutes in, 0-0 here at the Xcel Arena in Elmbridge. I think Futuh definitely starting to show their dominance and authority on the game, as we expected pre-game. Some nerves early on, but definitely now you can see Futuh showing some control and composure. The free kick here, I thought Chaudhry going to take again. You can notice a big height difference here as well, you know. I think set pieces are going to play a big part in this.
So I think Atar's, he's kind of teasing South. He's like, am I going to take it on my left foot? Am I going to take it on my right foot? Mashallah, the fact that he's able
Ball in by Atar.
Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. Great composure from Baitul. They haven't been able to convert as of yet, but that hasn't stopped them from keep going. And the dominance is with them.
I think the other interesting story for viewers is the other semi-final to come up, Jamia versus Northwest. Two stories in themselves. Jamia, you know, over the past 5 years or so, they've lost a lot of their players who were there when Jamia were winning tournaments. Abdullah Dibasab, who's now in the USA, Marwan Gilsab, who's Murabi in Argentina, and you've got Ibrahim Ahmed Saab, who's one of their key strikers who's found himself in the Netherlands. I think Jamia for the past 4 or 5 years, they've been a bit quiet, but there's been a proper renaissance this tournament, playing really nice football again. And this batch of Jamia students feel like they've got something to prove. Their seniors were there, their seniors have been there, won that, been at big tournaments, won the tournaments, and then for the past 5 or 6 years, they haven't been there or thereabouts. But now Jamia are back, they're playing very, very good football. Beat Midlands yesterday, and Midlands are a very good region, a lot of seasoned professionals in that team, you know, players who've been in the 11-a-side game. But Jamia really showing their...
Essentially, I think with Jamia, I think one of the key benefits, apart from the blessings of being Jamia students, is that they have the opportunity to play with each other on a daily basis. And when it comes to these tournaments, that has always given them an edge over other teams. And what makes their semi-final even more interesting on that note is Northwest are probably the most established team at the tournament today. So what I mean by that is over the years, I think there's been the least personnel changes within their team. So the second semi-final, we're looking for it to be another great tight fixture. We'll be able to see, can the Brotherhood of Jamia break down that Northwest kind of cohesion, or is it kind of however that game plays out, it's all to play for essentially. Tafiq with a long throw there. As Baitul run it down the channel, interception, and Baitul.
I think also, Danny, a nice half-time whistle there. 0-0 here at the Walton and Hersham FC ground.
So, Farouk, tell me, if you were in this fixture right now, 0-0 at half-time, as a player, what's going through your head?
You know, I think started nervy, players would have settled in now. It's that one chance that you need, that one chance and goal, get a finish. I think that could be the difference between these two teams. South are playing with a low block, getting a lot of men behind the ball, frustrating Baitul Futuh, some balls over the top, not really working. I think it's quite even here in terms of the scoreline. In terms of possession, I think Baitul Futuh, as we expected, are dominating. But 0-0, I think it's a fair assessment so far.
And as we can see the shot now from the aerial view, we are at the Elmbridge Xcel Centre here in Moseley, which is just a stone's throw away from Hampton Court Palace, which falls within the Middlesex region of the UK Jamaat. For viewers that have just joined us, welcome. This is the Majlis Said National Football Tournament 2024. It's the first of its kind. It's an 11-a-side tournament. We've had representations from all across the country, right from Scotland through to the Midlands, obviously the surrounding London regions, as well as participants coming from as far as Cardiff, Wales.
So we're just about to be joined by the manager of the Fazl Mosque team, Ms. Osman Ahmed Saab, and he's been leading the Fazl Mosque team since the past 6 weeks. Fazl Mosque unfortunately lost in the quarterfinals yesterday. We can ask him a bit more about his experience of the tournament so far and how it was for his team and the boys.
Is there anything in particular you want to ask?
Just tell me, how was the preparation for the tournament? When did it start? How did you go about selecting your team? How was the training for it?
Given that the tournament was starting now, we had to start things in March during Ramadan. So that was a bit tough. But yeah, everyone really, I sort of didn't know about the squad. So we really had to take a lot of time out during the fasting.
Football, right? So it's a whole new game to try and introduce to them.
But we were introducing everything to each other. Like, none of us really knew each other, or at least they didn't know me. And also on a Jamaati level, we've got 2 different regions, Khudam Namdiya wise. So it was a new thing for all of us, but alhamdulillah, it went okay.
And how was the tournament? I think losing on penalties isn't amazing for everyone. It's a tough pill to swallow, but Cousin Moss with a surprise of the tournament, you know, playing really good football, competitive every match.
Ultimately, after shouting all of yesterday, my throat is gone. But from day one, the one thing I really told the team was this isn't a football tournament, it's a Jamaat tournament. And I think that sort of differentiation has to be made. This wasn't so much about winning as a football team, but about sort of taking part in a Jamaat event, getting to know each other, sort of building that sense of community.
And Jazakallah for the time for the interview. I think the second half is about to start, so I'll pass it over to Danny. We'll get ready for the second half.
Jazakallah. So, the second half of the first semi-final about to kick off. Current scores 0-0. Nothing to break the squads just as of yet. First half recap. Baitul have definitely dominated possession. South have managed to defend every press and opportunity Baitul have presented at them. We have quite an even game. Two different styles of play. Baitul definitely going for that high pressed. Where South, on one hand, having to fight Baitul, but at the same time, they are able to turn around these defensive opportunities into a counter-attack opportunities, but just unfortunately haven't been able to find that clinical, crucial moment. Well, neither team have been able to find that clinical, crucial moment just yet. Baitul with the most closest opportunity, let's say. Unfortunately, I think it just kind of deflected off the bar. But Baitul to kick off with Musa, their number 9, on the ball.
Second half is really where stamina, Danny, is going to be a big problem for teams, and that's going to be where I think the game might be won. Influence substitutions from the bench, that's going to be a key factor, I think, in around the 32, 33, 34 minutes in, with 6 minutes to go. Going to be looking at the teams for that one player off the bench who can really make the difference.
No, absolutely. And as we mentioned earlier, the tournament format is roll-on, roll-off subs. So essentially, if you bring on a substitute or take someone off, rather, they can come back on. It's unlimited substitutions. So the teams will be able to, I guess, if they are, it's essentially managing the game. So I guess each team has come with a manager or a management team. As you can see in the dugout, in the background of the shot, teams are definitely going to be having to calculate now what assets, what players they can use.
South have started well in the second half here. Ball on the right-hand side. But Danny foul there as well. I think throughout the tournament, one of the messages that's been key is that we're all united here by football, but ultimately we're all united here as a Jamaat under one leader with Khilafat, and I think that's played a major theme in the tournament. On Friday evening, we had a Tarbiyat session with the organisers in respect to Murabiyan, and that had a big impact on players as well on the topic of Salat and how, we're here for football, but ultimately, what is our purpose? And I think that's really key.
No, absolutely, and almost on a facetious note on that, it's not uncommon within the dugouts for teams to tell their substitutions to do dua, essentially to pray for the success, which is, I think, quite a unique element. But then at the same time, from a footballing point of view, but then I guess from a Jamaat point of view,
There's a story from one of the UK trips to Ghana a few years ago, and MTA actually made a documentary on this about the power of Darood.
Absolutely, yeah.
Their manager at that time, Usman Batsab, reinforced many times in the team that Darood Sharif and constant recitation of the Darood Sharif, for the blessings of Allah Ta'ala and the protection of Allah in the tournament. And the UK team, mashallah, in Nigeria, when the international tournament happened, got to the final. And the common element amongst their players, amongst the team, amongst the travelling party was the power of the Darood and how they were constantly reciting the Darood Sharif. And I think, you'll find that in the teams today. Yes, it's a football tournament, but this prayer centered by I'm part of the Northwest Region team, and we centered a lot around Nafal, Tahajjud for the tournament, writing constant letters to Hazuri Akhtar, Sayyid Talab bin Nasr Aziz for prayers. I think a lot of teams are focusing just not on the game, but the spiritual aspect of this tournament as well.
No, definitely, for sure.
Atta with the chance there. Baitul Futuh's first attack on goal in the second half. 0-0 here, Danny. Everyone likes a bit of penalties, don't they? Do you think that's the way this game is going?
Well, it will be if the scores are tied at the end of regulation time. It'll be a straight penalty shootout where the format is 5 players to take a penalty. Futuh played Islamabad in the quarterfinals, which was a very tight game, which went to, and then Futuh was able to dominate. And I think some of the teams had to be broken with a penalty shootout. We've seen sometimes it's called a bit of a lottery, and then I think with ours we've had some great talents, especially from a goalkeeping point of view. I remember, the Northwest team with the goalkeeper saving 2 penalties on the trot.
That was a good ball in there, Musa. Good clearance there by number 5.
So essentially, if it does go to penalties, that just goes to show how talented and how close, the standards are.
Poor clearance there by the keeper.
Let's see what Baitul capitalises it, and unfortunately that ball is now in the car park. As far as hold his hands, I'm sure he'll be able to quickly get himself back in the game and go again.
I think for a lot of players here, Danny, this is in professional football they say, getting to the World Cup or getting to a Champions League final is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I think tournaments like this with, the added element of the cameras here and the crowd playing in the professional stadium, I think this is an experience that many of these guys won't forget, win or lose.
No, absolutely, yeah. This is definitely something that these lads can be telling their grandchildren that, I got to play football in MTA, got to play football in a professional stadium. Mashallah, definitely, year by year, standards and blessings are being showered upon our Jamaat, where we're just improving everything we do.
I think in terms of substitutions, the teams are rotating around. It's going to be a close contested affair. It's not one of those open games. Both teams are defending. I think no one wants to lose in a semi-final, especially in the crowd. So with caution, I think. Great challenge there by Danish Tahir. And Sahil on the ball.
Sahil shot, unlucky. I think that took a deflection.
Not noticed there by the referee. That's the goalkeeper. Looked like a deflection from our seat up here.
Obviously, at the end of the day, referee's decision is final. Baitul straight on it again. Ready for South to intercept. I think definitely the way the game's playing out only shows credit to the teams of how close it is and how tightly they're fighting. Some regions, some fixtures in the tournament haven't been this close, and it's only testament to both teams getting to this stage in the competition. And it might be 0-0 on the score sheet, on the scoreboard, but that doesn't necessarily reflect what's going on in the game.
No, not at all, Danny. And I think both teams have a lot of respect for each other. I think a lot of these players would have played in the international team together, and we know each other's games inside out. But aside from that, respect of the tournament, respect of the situation that they're in, no team wants to, take that risk where could prove critical and, lose a goal because of it. I think that's displaying in this match. There's nerves, definitely. It being a shootout semi-final, knockout, I think that's also playing a part.
Well, I want to see some goals, but
it'll be interesting to see as we approaching the end of the second half, whether a team does take a risk, a cheeky run in behind, or a ball over the top, a pop shot from a distance. Who's prepared to take that risk?
Well, it's
both keepers have been quite quiet though. I can't remember the Battle for Futuh keeper making a save this match. And
I think that's already testament to his back line. I think Baitul have been able to, I think actually not just their back line, I think in midfield they've been able to handle any threats and into a counter-attack where I think South are slightly less dominant in midfield, so they're having to react to situations in their own
South have
defensive half.
Good position here with Danish on the ball.
See what we can make of it,
Danish
cross
with the
into the
ball
box,
in,
and
the back
early
post
flick
there.
met by Baitul team.
Playing by
Zambish on the
Zotis
ball.
there. And he's quickly out, looking for Musa up at the top.
See how Musa
Musa's in on the
capitalises
bounce.
opportunity.
Here with the South Region left back, finding Sahil in midfield. But that's Tosif there. There's been a rock at right back there for Battle for Futuh.
Now we've got Hassan from South. As he plays that down to the channel, Baitul can read it, intercept, and turn it into a countering attack opportunity. Great little
Good
chip tackle there.
challenge.
Great well in from South.
I don't think any team will want to take the penalties, Danny. It's always a lottery. Doesn't have to be the best team that wins in a penalty shootout. It's those that keep the nerves.
Yeah.
Certainly from my playing days, I wasn't a fan of a penalty shootout. Danny, you're a player yourself as well, and
I don't know, I'm a goalkeeper obviously, so Farouk, and I don't envy any goalkeeper in a penalty shootout. I think for outfielder players, obviously the pressure is on us to either convert or not, but at the same time, I don't know, from my experience, I keep a level head, know where you're going to place it.
good opportunity here for South with a free kick on the right-hand side.
So they're going to be looking for a target man in the...
Danish is up. Danish, number 6 and number 42. Both big men up there. They've committed quite a few players to this attack only, and Battle for Futuh defending in numbers, only Musa left up top. Good chance here for South Region.
And just out of shot, you've got Zardish, the keeper, just coordinating his wall, making sure that his defenders are in the place where he wants them. Essentially making sure he's in control of his
with the
area.
ball in.
All in, low ball in, and... goal!
In at the front post there was Sahil, the South Region skipper.
Just
Caught Battle for Futuh off guard. 1-0 South Region with a cheeky ball in at the front post. Good finish there. Battle for Futuh looks shell-shocked.
I mean, look what it means to South, but absolutely, like we said, the game has been completely dominated by Baitul up until this point, but essentially it will be the team that can take advantage of another team's, I guess, lack of attention and concentration, and that's exactly what's happened there.
Danny, that's the magic of this cup. That one chance, a foul given away, but Battle for Futuh didn't really need to be given. Man was in the corner going away from goal, no real threat. You give a silly free kick away. South Region have capitalised with a wonderful in by Hassan. That was straight from the training ground. A run into the front post. 1-0 to South.
Well, both teams are now in a situation, now we are 1-0 up, or where South obviously, essentially, there's that whole mentality that it's still 0-0, even though you do go up, especially when it comes to knockout football. You just want to remain calm, remain composed. The job's not done until the full whistle's blown. And on the flip side to Baitul, yeah, you've made a mistake, yeah, you've gone a goal down, but again, similarly, remain level-headed, keep composed, and go and chase after that game. That was
Battle for Futuh, the experience. They've gone 1-0 down. They went 1-0 down in the quarterfinal to Islamabad and came from behind. There's still time in the game. Battle for Futuh really need to find a goal though.
No, definitely. I think, as in the Premier League, certain teams have been classified as mentality monsters. I think Baitul follow that kind of that profile of team where they have gone a goal down, but that hasn't necessarily affected their game, and they've been able to remain composed, as I emphasise, and they got the result in that game. And let's see what they can do here. So referee just communicating to the team on expectations.
Drop ball here.
Big kick there by South. Up to their man now. Let's see if they can get anyone to support him. Any options available? He's taking it on himself. He's called it for a foul. Ref giving the foul. Okay, this is Farouk. This is a free kick in a very favourable position for South.
Hassan's over the ball here as well. Good delivery in the first one. There's a few over the ball. Danny, free kick, centre of the pitch, about 20 yards out. I'd say 18 to 20 yards out. And really good position. It's one of those positions, isn't it? It's a bit too close to go up and over the wall. It's going to be a very good shot to beat Zah from here and to get that ball back under the wall in time. But with the first good delivery from Hassan, you wouldn't rule anything out. And a goal here for South, I think 2-0 would be very difficult for Baitul to come back.
I mean, yeah, essentially, if it does go, let's see how it plays out. Who's over the ball? How
Hassan.
South react to it?
Two brothers actually, Hassan and Danny, both over the ball.
I'm sure they've got a little drill that they've coordinated.
Looks like it's going to be Danny taking it.
And just over.
That was a very good effort. I think Zotis have that covered there. Still 1-0. Not long to go. I think this would be a story of the tournament, wouldn't it, Danny? You know, Baitul strong favourites in this match. And, you know, South region, especially at Jamaat level, because of the split and not the regular boys playing together. I think Baitul, you know, going out here, pre-tournament favourites, I'd say, with Islamabad, be a major shock, and Northwestern Jamia would fancy their chances.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think definitely that's definitely given South the motivation. You know, it's anyone's chance, anyone's game. It's all to play for, which we like to see. South with a free kick. Fair delivery. Can anyone make anything of that? Unfortunately not. Straight to the hands of the Baitul keeper. Who's
Good
looking
ball
for
by
the counter. See how South react to it. Hands by the keeper. He's in control. He's got that. His fellow teammates acknowledging their appreciation for his efforts. Has he picked up a toe injury from that collision? Players just going over to check on his welfare. The goalkeeper is down.
I think that was his own teammate, actually, Danny Musa. They were all going for the ball, and he was bumped into by his own teammate.
I mean, there's definitely commitment and a half, you can say, from the players, putting their bodies on the line. Obviously, it means a lot to them. But I believe he looks fine. Alhamdulillah, he's back on his feet. And I think he's good to go.
That's Najib Rafi in goal here. There's another story of the tournament, you know, he's been playing very well. Najib, I've seen him grow up since he was at Fal as well, and really developed into a really good keeper here. One of the best keepers of the tournament so far.
Farouk, you're making me feel very old by making these kind of comments. Essentially, yeah, it is this new generation. I think definitely when we were younger, breaking into Khadam football, it was the elder Khadam that kind of dominated the game back then. My memory goes to that Baitul invincible squad in their Inter Milan kit, most notably. But I think that the average age of Jamaat football, Khadam football, you know, is lowered, and these Atfal breaking Khadam are now playing the game. So where previously we've kind of seen Atfal play Atfal football, yeah, I think you're absolutely spot on that we're seeing these players developed, and it's making.
Oh, this is an interesting appearance. That's Akash coming on the pitch now. Baitul manager hasn't played all tournament. Akash is a top player.
Definitely a veteran of Jamaat football.
He's been nursing a bit of an injury, but manager feels that he can make a difference here. So that's Akash who's come on Baitul Futuh number 7. And I think that's a big surprise, Danny. He hasn't played the whole tournament.
No, absolutely. I feel like he's clearly seen something that he feels like he can contribute to the team. So it's a lot of pressure for himself, but I think he's confident in his ability. And let's see how it plays out for Baitul Futuh and Akash.
Here's Danny here, just game managing, taking his time with the throw. No rush, South region now. They've got their goal.
No, absolutely. South are in no rush, as they are in the more comfortable, dominant position. Baitul Futuh still trying to chase this deficit of 1-0.
Can't be long left now, Danny. Baitul Futuh really need that chance. They say in football, right, you get that one chance. Baitul Futuh just got to hope it comes, and it comes in time before the final whistle. And if they get that one chance, Musa or Akash to finish it. So South have to stay tight at the back.
What a story that would be. Akash coming on in the semi-final as player manager, and then...
Yeah, Baitul Futuh started quickly here, spreading the ball to defeat the right back.
But at the same time, credit to South, because obviously Baitul are gunning for it, and they've got options on their bench that they're, clearly now utilising. But credit to South, remaining composed, and they're not letting Baitul through. So ref just signalling and acknowledging the substitution for
Tafiq,
Baitul.
the centre mid, coming off number 8, and that's Rahil Ahmed, who's a missionary in the Jamaat, who's come on now. He's gone up front, so it looks like Baitul Futuh are playing 3 up front with Rahil, Akash and Musa. And Rahil with the flick on.
Set piece in South's favour, obviously no rush.
South again in no rush to take this. No rush at all to take this. They're just going to play this game out. Game manager, Baitul Futuh, just really hope that one chance comes. And
so Sharo's on the board for South. Big kick. Only for it to be met by Baitul Futuh, and
big kick strip.
Well, it is a throw on to South, so it's not all lost. So Farouk, at this stage, we are at the business end of this fixture, of this first semi-final. Obviously, the winner will progress to the final. South being 1-0 up. From my point of view, it's still all to play for. Until that final whistle's gone, Baitul still have the opportunity to take this game to penalties or do something with it. So just in case, player playing off. Now the referee has carded him because he blew the whistle and the player kind of continued play. I can understand from the player's point of view, he just wanted to make sure, just in case. But referee just taking control of the game.
Big kick needed here, though, to just get the ball up.
So they're pushing for it.
Anzar with the ball. AK won the header.
Okay.
And this is it. This is the chance we're talking about, Danny.
This is exactly it. So let's see how Baitul capitalise on it.
Baitul Futuh have that free kick about 25 yards out, I'd say. Atta and Hasibo for the ball.
Ibrahim, young lad up. It could.
Or they're going to just move the ball, get a better angle without the ref noticing. Things like this, Danny.
I mean, it's fine margins, but let's see if it makes a difference. I think Ibrahim's going to be taking this.
Shot on target here, that's what they need.
That's all they need. Oh, dummy by Ibrahim. I see he plays it low. Can he keep it on?
I think that's it, Danny.
Wasted opportunity, unfortunately. Best ball there.
And Danny, as you're aware, that one chance fell to Hasib. Can't be long left.
I'm personally, I didn't expect this particular fixture to go this way and play out how it has. And it only goes, again, shows credit and testimony to these young South players who are known to be a younger squad in this competition. And they've been able to bring the challenge in this semi-final with all these viewers, with the cameras, against this more experienced and physical Baitul side. Emphasis on the experience. But all credit to South. They've brought the game to Baitul.
Raheel on the ball. Let's put a good ball in.
When you do, oh, not quite, not quite. He's
That was a chance, wasn't it, Danny?
absolutely. Keeper's going to be very happy how that played out. Haseeb from Baitul, not so much.
I think that was the chance, you know. Baitul Futuh kicking themselves. They've had so many chances.
That is correct. They have had the chances.
Akash on the ball here.
Known to be a lot more than South. I think South have had the least amount of chances, but they've been more clinical with their chances, and that's made the difference thus far.
Kavim with the ball here.
There's still to play for Baitul, still pressing.
Handball there by Haseeb. It's frustration, isn't it, Danny? This isn't a result that Baitul Futuh would have expected. The performance from South, you have to give credit where credit's due. It's been a professional performance. They've defended in numbers. They've got their goal, I think. Excellent. Every clearance, every block being cheered by fans from South. There's a good 300 people or 400 people here at the stadium as well. 1-0 South, not long to go. Long throw coming up. This is it.
South reacted with that. Another throw onto Baitul.
This has to be the last chance, Danny.
Well, that's what I thought last time, but they keep going and they keep bringing at it. So Baitul with the throw. Haseeb with the header.
Oh, he's got a goal!
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 And look what Baitul means.
Wow. Danny.
Wasn't expecting that. Was not expecting that. I thought South were going to see the game through, but Baitul, that mentality. And
Danny, that is what we're here for. That is what we're here for. And South are making a change here for the penalty shootout. That's Danish Tahir going in goal. Najib going off. That can't be good for his confidence. This reminds me of Chelsea and Kepa going in goal, not wanting to come off when Sari wanted to bring on Caballero in goal. Do you remember that League Cup? It is reminiscent.
And he turns around and he says, "No, I'm not coming
This is a gamble now." Najib subbed off. Danish Tahir in goal for the penalty shootout, which is inevitable. 1-1 here. Neves with the goal. What a finish to this match. That's the drama that we came here for.
No, absolutely. I had written the game off for Baitul. I knew they'll keep pressing, but here we go again. Might not be over. Oh, foul! I think that was a bit of a
Shiroz is off there. Red card.
Straight red.
I think that's second yellow, Danny.
But I think he kind of knew Musa on the ball in that kind of position.
That is a
Kind of had to.
that is a take one of the team.
Absolutely.
So it's a dangerous position here, very dangerous. Just sort of 30 yards out on the left. Athar over the ball. He's got an absolutely wonderful delivery.
He's definitely going to fancy his chances here. I think the tape have turned, so to speak, for Baitul. The momentum is definitely with them now into the dying stages of this semi-final. We are currently level at 1-1 with Baitul trying to take a set piece in a very favourable position.
This is it then. Athar with the ball. 35 yards out on the left.
Okay, let's see who we have unmarked. What's he going to do?
Back post.
As they run in, who's there? Oh, not quite for Balak.
That's
Referee.
the end, Danny. Penalty shootout here in the first semi-final at the Walton and Hersham FC Stadium. 1-1 finish.
I wouldn't have called it, to be honest. I wouldn't have been able to call this. Testament that has been a very evenly sided match, with South taking that early lead, or the earlier lead, Futuh having to remain composed, keep going, and eventually they did get their opportunity in the dying stages just to equalise. Now the momentum is definitely with Futuh. Have done that very interesting goalkeeper swap in preparation for the penalty shootout. So let's see now who steps up, presents themselves like, I am up for it, I want to take a penalty. It's going to be 5 penalties each, and if it's drawn at the end of 5 penalties, it will then be a sudden death kind of situation. So the players just taking an opportunity to regroup, kind of coordinate. Now, as a player personally, I know I was always one of those players where no matter the situation, I'd always put my name forward for a penalty. Now, I know some players who can be very technically able and maybe characters within the game sometimes don't wish to take penalties just because of the pressure of the situation. But I think definitely with these two teams, ability is not in question. I think it's just a matter of composure. And thus far, that's been the defining moments, just composure and taking opportunity in moments.
I think, Danny, also, a lot of pressures on South, making that change for the penalty shootout. If it doesn't pay off, those are the small margins which people will remember. Should you have made that change, conceding such a late goal? All of these factors play an important role.
No, definitely. If I was in the Baitul camp right now, I would be quite happy. The fact that South have done that substitution, assuming it was a tactful one. And it almost says that South don't necessarily...
And you can see here, Futuh team in Doha for this penalty shootout. As Danny mentioned previously, the mentality monsters, right? Mentality monsters, they've been mentality monsters throughout this tournament. And you couldn't write it in the script, could you? Akash, the manager, coming on, he'll probably take a penalty himself. He's a, one of those players you can describe as a baller.
Absolutely. But it will be interesting to see, because Baitul team have, to be honest, anyone from their team, I reckon, have the ability to convert. It's just a matter of who has volunteered for that penalty and what order they will take their penalties. South now doing their dua. Obviously, just a reminder, it's more than just a game. We're here for more than just a competition. Danish Tahir leading the rallies within the South camp. Look at the passion, look what it means to them. Okay.
This is all about mentality now, South 1-0 up for the majority of that second half. And, no one would have expected that. They didn't expect to conceding so late on. That has a big impact on you mentally as well. Now, the pressure is really on, and it looks like it's going to be the referees just tossing up between the two captains of who takes first. What do you think, Danny? Is it an advantage to go first in a penalty shootout, or would you rather take second?
I'd rather go first because I know where I stand. I think definitely when you take second, you're always kind of chasing the game at that stage. So just from a nerves and pressure point of view, I'd always want to take first penalty.
Looks like
so
Futuh to take first, and it's Akash, the player manager, who, for as far as I remember, hasn't been playing for a while. Akash, the player manager, is on, and he's going to be taking the first penalty. Long walk from the halfway line to the centre circle where the penalty...
And now he's having to wait for his penalty, which is not ideal, but he's obviously...
The referee's having a word, making sure the keepers are staying on their line, making sure that they're not off the line, and it's Danish in goal. Akash with the first penalty.
So it's player manager versus captain here.
Akash with his left foot steps up.
Oh, save!
That's a very poor penalty.
Good save from Danish.
Great save from Danish there. Wonderful down low to his left. But that was...
I mean, I take everything back, questioning his decision now to substitute himself with the goalkeeper. Clearly, he has the ability. Now, let's see how...
By no means, though, Zertist himself. 6'4", 6'5", really big in that goal.
Sahil on take penalty for South.
Great
As he
penalty.
converts, good penalty. Okay.
Sends Zertist the other way. And now that's the pressure on. 1-0 South in the penalty shootout. And Moose is walking up there. Number 9, Musafir Maqsood, up here for Baitul Futuh.
So let's see his composure. I think we've kind of mentioned it so many times. It will be the mentality, it will be the composure that makes and breaks these two teams. Oh, great goal. Well,
Went the same side as Akash there. Danish didn't gamble that time. Good pressure penalty there, you know, following on from it missing. Musafir hit the target.
So the player putting down the ball down on his spot, eyeing up where he's going to put the ball. Takes a deep breath. Bit of a dummy. And keeper gets a hand to
What
it.
good save by Sartesh. That was a very poor penalty. No confidence at all. Stopped in his run up. Tried to outfox the keeper. Sartesh didn't get outfoxed, and we're all square on penalties with Haseeb Chima coming up now for Baitul Futuh.
What a game, Farouk. What a game we have.
There's been drama the whole game, hasn't it, Danny?
So Haseeb Chima to put in the ball.
Haseeb Balak Chima coming up here with the penalty. No deal, this guy.
Unfazed.
And that's a fantastic penalty. Absolutely fantastic from Haseeb. Never in doubt. All square on the penalty shootout here.
I just love how he's...
Baitul Futuh actually 2-1 up on the penalties at the moment.
I love how casual Haseeb just approached that penalty, converted and turned around like, you know, like there's no pressure, nothing's going on.
Zertist here playing mind games, pushing up the crossbar, giving the stare down. And again, he's doing that. Good penalty.
Sends the keeper the wrong way.
Penalty.
Bit of banter between the two players there.
Number 10 coming up now. Goal scorer for... Oh no, it's not the goal scorer. This is Maulana Raheel Ahmed Saab here with the penalty. Seems confident. That's an absolute terrible penalty. Seems like he scuffed it. Seems like he scuffed that.
Yeah, I don't think that was what he intended to
No
do.
clear connection there. And pressure now on.
So he returns to his teammates.
This is Zishan. Z previously of Fazlman, now of South, coming up here with the penalty.
Saved by the
Fantastic
keeper.
save again by Zerters.
Okay, the Bradfield camp definitely happy with that.
Raheel breathes a sigh of it. A sigh of relief from Raheel Ahmed there. Poor penalty, but backed up by Zerters. And this is Atta Chaudhry now for Baitul Futuh. Atta Chaudhry with the penalty.
Big thumbs up from his supporters. He's ready for it as he places the ball down. But
Air of
Atta
confidence.
is the set piece taker, has been taking all the free kicks for Baitul.
Whoa, what a
Keeper went
penalty.
the right way,
Danish will be a bit
unfortunately.
disappointed with that. And now this is pressure on South. This is pressure on Hassan. Has to score to stay in the game.
Has to score to keep his team in it. If not, Baitul will progress to the final.
And there's a big crowd here now, Danny. There's a game finished on the other pitch, and everyone's here watching the penalties.
I'm sure he'll take no note. He's only got his position.
Hasanu.
Referee blows.
And
Saved by Zerdish. Futuh progress
and that's all
to
over.
the final.
Futuh progress on penalties to the final.
Which is really unfortunate.
1-1 at full time. But Zerdish with 3 big saves in the penalty shootout. You can't underestimate that. Region through to the final here at the Majlis Sehet 2024 National Football Tournament. I'll pass it over to Danny.
No, take nothing away from Futuh, but South definitely are unlucky with that result. I believe, it could have gone either way. South did take the lead initially, but then again, as we've been stressing, it's the mentality, it's, who can remain composed. And that made the difference with Futuh. Because ability-wise, there was not much to break the teams. So Futuh progress to the final, which will be taking place later on today. We'll shortly be preparing for our next semi-final, which will be between Northwest Region and Jamia UK. So as we can see, the first 2 teams are just kind of collecting themselves. Now, obviously, they're going to be all eyes on this second fixture, trying to work out, who potentially they're going to be playing in the final. A lot of teams have been, taking the game to the next element with watching the other teams very closely. It's just how in the professional game, analytics plays a big part in your team strategy and the way you coordinate your game. And no difference here with our boys. Maybe not quite with the Bud Premier League teams have, but nonetheless, they do scope the competition, look for the target mans, work out what kind of plays the teams have been doing. Now we can see, if you are just joining us here on the stream, Assalamu alaikum and welcome to the Majlis Sehet National Football Tournament 2024. It's an 11-a-side tournament here for the UK Jamaat, taking place at the Xcel Community Centre here in Elmbridge, just a stone's throw away from Hampton Court Palace. We are currently it's located within the Middlesex region of the UK Jamaat. A great facility here, as you can see, this current shot of the main stadium pitch, where the 2 semi-finals and the finals, inshallah, will be taking place. We're just in between the 2 semi-finals where Futuh have just won on a penalty shootout, and they've progressed to the final, which will be taking place, inshallah, at around 6 o'clock this evening. And Northwest and Jamia UK now out on the pitch, warming up in preparation for their semi-final. So just to recap, and any viewers that have just joined us, Assalamu alaikum and welcome. We are just waiting for the second semi-final to take place, which will be between Northwest Region and Jamia UK. We've just seen the first semi-final, which has concluded, which was between South and Futuh Region. Futuh Region progressing to the final, and it was a penalty shootout that broke the teams apart. Great football on display, and hopefully, inshallah, more to come.
You know what you need to do? Keep pushing on them. Yeah. Okay, needed them. Watch not too far because this is the engine of every day like that. मैं तो कभी कभी लगाता हूँ तो बंदा there's a game we play chair my first game ground balls I am I'll never think about it. I will never do that. This guy, he's like no, but we won't injure you. Give me national result number. No, we'll ring him now. Give me national result number. I'm not, because I'm not having this, and then after this trade, give me national result number.
Assalamualaikum and welcome back, viewers, to the Manchester City National Football Tournament 2024. The second semi-final is about to start very shortly between Northwest Region and Jamia. Northwest Region playing in red and will be playing right to left, and Jamia in a black and white kit playing left to right. Teams just coming together, doing their duas, doing rallying just before kickoff. We had a very entertaining first semi-final between South and Baitul region, very closely competed between the two. It took a penalty shootout to break the teams. Now let's see how Jamia and Northwest play out.
Northwest are coming on the back of a victory on penalties in a really tightly contested quarter-final with Fazal Mosque region. And I think, you know, Northwest, being from Northwest, you could say I'm biased, like Gary Neville is biased with Manchester United, or Jamie Carragher biased with Liverpool, but...
Jamie Carragher biased by Liverpool? No, never.
But you know what? Northwest, team spirit, we've been training for this tournament. I know the manager Bilal very personally, and the squad with captained by Rafi Khan of Manchester, Mulana Khurshid Saab, part of the management team. You know, Northwest have been there and thereabouts, and they're very well prepared for this. Jamia, on the other hand, are also very well prepared for it. They've got number 16, quick winger, son of Ahmed Kunadu Saab of Scotland. I think, you know, this is going to be a very tight game. I think it'll be a bit more open than the battle for Futuh South. I think both these teams like to play football on the ground, you know, play it in the right way. No long ball Stoke City style football, Danny. But yeah, it's going to be close.
No, definitely, for sure. And I think definitely within this fixture, both teams look a lot more equal from a physicality point of view. So again, we've got a very close and highly anticipated fixture between these two. So as final preparations are going ahead before the semi-final, we are anticipating the winner of this fixture to play Futuh in the final, which will be streamed live later on today with kickoff at 6 o'clock for the final. And hopefully, inshallah, we're expecting Amir Jamaat UK, Rafiq Ahmed Saab, to grace us with not only conducting the conclusion final ceremony and the prize distribution, but hopefully, inshallah, he'll be able to come and watch some football.
And Danny, you know, being here, being in London, I think families have come. So there's, you know, any viewers at home, there's arrangements here for children. There's an ice cream truck, there's food, there's hot drinks. There's an area here for Legend members to come to watch the games as well. So anyone watching, I really encourage you to get down for the final, which will kick off approximately at 6 p.m. here in the UK.
So for the benefit of any viewers that have just joined us, Assalamu alaikum, and welcome to the Manchester City National Football Tournament 2024 for the UK. We are about to witness the second semi-final take place between Northwest and Jamia.
So go through the Northwest team, because I know that we've got Said Haris Ahmed in goal. You got Ali Abed at right back, Mubarak and Asan Sani at centre back, and Maulana Fahad, or Fadi as he's called in the team, left back. Ghalib and Rafi playing the pivot midfield, with Abdul Bari Hakim, Mubashir Ahmed, and Abdul Rauf Lodi leading the line. This is going to be a really tightly contested fixture, and
definitely, I think these two teams, compared to all the other teams of this year's competition, are definitely the most cohesive teams. And like we mentioned in the first semi-final, these two teams play, well, the Jamia team play on a regular basis due to the nature of the Jamia schedule, and the Northwest team are the most established in regards to, over the last couple of years, have been playing and the longest. Northwest to kick off.
And that's Mubarak on the ball, and he's long ball over the top. Testing the Jamia keeper there, no test for him at all. And out here to the left back, or centre back, and good challenge by Lodi.
Let's see what they can do with this
Lodi
interception.
here to Rafi. Rafi finds Bari.
Finds his man, and he's just offside.
Yeah,
Okay.
Bari was offside there.
I think they caught Jamia slightly, caught them off guard there. But fortunately for Jamia, nothing was made out of it. So Jamia will be a bit apprehensive. They can clearly see Northwest, you know, have an attack in them. Jamia with a big kick.
Doesn't even make it past.
Interception.
Bari Hakim on the ball. Through to Lodi, but well played.
Couldn't quite get through to it. Okay, Jamia showing their
Penalty on the
physicality.
ball. Down the left flank, or right flank, sorry. Well tracked back by Mubashir there. Really good stuff. High intensity start to the game by Northwest. Pressing well on the ball. And here's Bash on the right. He's given that as a foul. Throw the ref there.
So as we have a south throw. See what they can make of it. Intercepted by Jamia just for another south throw further up the pitch.
Good throw there by Firhad. And good closing down there by Lodi there.
So a high line I'm noticing from Northwest, so they're not afraid, you know, to push up, and essentially they're not playing defensive, so it goes to show, you know, they trust their ability, they trust each other, and then they're going for it. Or they're going to go for
Special
it.
shout out here to Mohammed Ehsan Ahmed, known as Shani from the Jamia team. Unfortunately yesterday sustained an injury and ruled out of the final today. But I can spot him from here on the touchline, on the sidelines, you know, supporting his teammates. There he is, they've zoomed right into him here on the team. Shani, one of their star players in midfield, coaching now from the sidelines. A lot of support here for Jamia. Not too far away from here. Some teachers I haven't seen in the crowd, other students from Jamia, parents of children who attend, you know.
Yeah, it's great to see. But Farouk, as we were discussing earlier, this is a revitalised Jamia team from what we've seen of the previous years.
Definitely, Danny. And they've been penned in for the beginning of this first half.
Handball claim there.
That's going to be a yellow card potentially there for Ali. Pushed the ball away at the end as well. He's going to have a talking to by the ref.
Referee just
It's
communicating.
early on, so you know, ref might give him the chance just a few minutes in.
Yeah, he's not going to be quick to, you know, book him or anything. Just give him a warning, set the standard.
It's going to be looks like Rizwan Butt over the ball for the free kick here.
Big kick there by Jamia. Only thing received.
Good flick on. And poor clearance there by Aston Sani. And against by Mubarak. But well done there by Abdul Khalid Pan. Sweeping up well. And he's fed in Lodi here. Good. That's very good. And Bash is there. Out for a corner. That's a really good attack there.
From Northwest.
Corner for Northwest. Out here on the right-hand side, 0-0 in the Walton and Hersham FC Stadium.
So Farouk, Northwest are current national Ijtima champions. I know that's a seven-a-side team, seven-a-side game. Do you think they're able to...
You know, Danny, there's something written in the script, inshallah, for this Northwest region, you know, beating what Tahir region in the final of the national Ijtima. And now Tahir region is made up in the Jamaat level as Baitul Futuh, so it'd be a rematch. Good ball in.
And only for the keeper to get it.
Found Bari Hakim there, but couldn't
easy
get
for
the
the
power on the header, and it's 0-0.
So I know if
Danny, this is a culmination of months of hard work for both teams, including myself. I've been part of the Northwest squad leading up to this tournament. You know, sacrifice shown not only by players and, you know, attending training sessions, but families. Have my wife and children at home, and, you know, there's been daily, bi-daily, like twice a week sessions, 3 times a week, meetings. You know, there's been a lot of planning gone into this, and that's Bilal Tahir, the manager of the Northwest, encouraging his team to carry on. You know, I think it's a culmination. It's Farhad with the throw.
Is that a bit of bias and favouritism I detect there, Luke?
Danny, no, it's hard, isn't it? You know, you watch, you learn from the professionals, I'd say. Back myself on how the professionals do it with their favouritism, but, you know, no. I mean, best team will win on the day. That's very composed by Fadi there. Out on his left foot, he's won the corner, the throw in here.
Again,
I'm not happy with that decision.
from a formation point of view, Northwest not afraid to play their that high line. Their centre backs actually in the attacking half, so definitely going to be seeing a lot of counter-attacking football in this fixture. Now that is going to leave Northwest vulnerable if Jamia can, you know, take advantage on that, because Northwest are playing such a high line, similar to, I guess, a team like Liverpool, who do play a high line in the Premier League, and, you know, and that is their vulnerability at that high line.
Look, you can see what they're trying to do. You know, pen them in and, you know, press high, get the ball quickly, win it back. And it's Jamia down here on the
Great bit
left-hand
of
side.
footwork by number 7 there from Jamia.
Ali with the trip with number 7 there from Jamia. Trip on Sakim Mahmood there, number 7 for Jamia. And that's Shumail Ahmed over the ball now. Shumail comes from a family of Murabiyan where there's 2 other brothers who are also serving as missionaries to the Ahmadiyya Muslim community. So, you know, there's stories all over the game, really, and fans all over the game.
So we've got Ghalib Khan just coordinating his team.
Harish trying to organise the wall. It's a good position here, you know, 30 yards out, Shumail over the ball. He's going to back himself to test the keeper.
Yeah, definitely fancy his chances.
Good ball rising.
Couldn't quite get the dip. I think it was a bit too much on it. He's aware.
That would have been 3 points at a rugby stadium, Danny, but in a football stadium, that's a poor effort on goal, really.
Yeah, quite. Northwest now with the goal kick. It seems to be their centre-back taking the goal kick for their...
That is the centre-back taking the goal kicks, Essen Sani.
So why is that, Farouk? Why would a goal kick... Do you think it's just because he's giving the kick to a player that, you know...
Yeah, I think some players, you know, back themselves at being able to distribute a little bit more, and, you know, Essen is the one who feels that he can distribute a bit better than Harris, especially in this tournament.
Well, essentially football is a team game, so it is great to see, you know, this coordination and this teamwork. So free kick
Sani on the
short.
ball here, Rafi number 6. So with a good ball in, he's looking for Khalid, but good clearance there by Ibtisam.
Shumail still on the ball.
Good play by Shumail there, looking for Kanadu, and he's found Kanadu. Good
not quite
clearance
right.
by good clearance by Farhad there. Wonderful clearance by Farhad. Read that situation perfectly.
No, absolutely. Closely contested game, which is great. What we like to see is what we're here for. I think definitely all 4 teams that have got to the semi-final stage have been the standout teams. With a few surprises along the way. I think most notably the likes of Islamabad and Baitul Noor being knocked out in the quarterfinals. But take nothing away from the teams that are here. Great football's been displayed. Great brotherhood's been demonstrated.
You know, I can't keep emphasising this enough, but I can talk about my Northwest team. Professionalism in this tournament, from the organisation especially. Special thanks out to the organisation, led by Nuruddin Sefi Saab, Nasar Saab, Malana Mujib Mirza Saab, Raza Saab, and Saimani Saab. There's so many involved who I can't even mention, and every player, not a single player, every player is impressed with the organisation, the professionalism. Now having the cameras here at the final, you can't beat that. Farhad here with the ball in. Jamia haven't settled well into this game. You can say I'm biased, but the viewers, you'll see it. And he's given that as the corner, taking a deflection. Northwest have a lot of talent on the bench, Aman Hussein, Dardan, Adil, Junaid, Kesser. There's a lot of talent in this game. Utilise the squad. It's going to be Rafa here with the corner.
So I think it's safe to say that Farouk, at least, definitely fancies Northwest to progress in this fixture. But it's currently 0-0 in the first half of this semi-final. The winner of this fixture progressing to the final to play Baitul, who have already secured their spot in the final.
Ball in.
Oh, awkward contact by the goalkeeper, who has gone down. Now,
Danny, I think what the viewers at home can't see, or the more skilled viewers might be able to see this, but a lot of them can't. There's a big win factor, playing from left to right as we see it. The ball's holding up a lot in the air, and things like that on the corners, on the free kicks, they can have an impact as well. So a lot of small things playing an impact, and all these factors eventually play into account.
no, for sure. I guess you can say not ideal, but at the end of the day, I firmly believe no matter what elements are against them, the better team will prevail.
No doubt that's the best team wins, as they say, don't they?
No, for sure.
That's good closing down there by Lodi, number 12 for Northwest.
So how these two teams getting into their fixture? Northwest fancying definitely their chances with this high line. Jamia having to be a bit more reactive, let's say. But nonetheless, it's still 0-0 and it's still very closely contested. It can go either way.
Rizwan Butt with the throw for Jamia. And that's away by Mubarak. Good clearance there, just by the halfway line. You can see there on the left, Fatih Tahir, the manager of Jamia, directing his players, instructing them, tactical awareness. Fatih's a seasoned professional himself. He's one of those as well. He's player manager on the subs bench here. It'll be interesting to see if he brings himself on. That's Konadu on the right.
Down the channel, see what he can make of this.
And for Hall's dive, Kanadu's done in there. Ball in.
Can someone make contact? Oh,
Good clearance there by Ali Abid. That's some last-ditch defending there by Northwest, but they survive.
And they turn it into a counter.
And Lodi's through.
Lodi's through. What can he do with this? Oh,
Wonderful challenge.
That
is
great
an
tackle.
Absolutely amazing challenge there.
Definitely would have fancied Lodi to convert that, but that was a crucial tackle from Jamia there. Now Jamia trying to counter with the momentum.
This is a tense end-to-end game. This is already better quality of football than the game that we watched today, Danny. You can see both teams really attacking from the front.
Oh, nice bit of skill that was appreciated by the fans here in the stadium that are viewing the game here live.
Northwest on the rocks here, it seems. Jamia really got into the game here in this first half, haven't they, Danny? Started slowly, but definitely had the better of the last few minutes or so.
No, exactly that, Farouk. They did start slowly, but I think definitely that little moment, that tackle, I think it's definitely given them a big boost. And I think from a morale point of view now, they're just as in the game. What can the keeper do? Okay, hands. Safe and steady hands by the keeper, which we like to see. It's always reassuring when you know you can trust your goalkeeper.
Indeed, Danny. Out here, left back Rizwan Butt with the ball down the line. Finds Shamail.
Oh, nice little flick and he's through, but only for the defender to kind of regain possession.
Mubarak does well there. Out to Rafi.
So for the benefit of any viewers that have just joined us on the stream, assalamu alaikum and welcome. We are currently viewing the second semi-final between Northwest and Jamia here at the Majlis Said National Football Tournament 2024 UK. So the earlier semi-final was between Futuh and South Region. It took a penalty shootout to break them, Futuh being the first team to secure their place in the final. And now we are currently watching the second semi-final. We're in the first half between Northwest and Jamia, with the winner of this fixture playing Futuh in the final, which will take place at 6 p.m. We are here live at the Xcel Leisure Complex in Elmbridge.
Oh, mistake by the goalkeeper. Absolute tragic mistake there. That's a goal, I think, for Ghalib Khan. Abdul Ghalib Khan with the goal. The keeper, the ball, you could say the ball bubbled. You can say what, but he took his eye off the ball. And Danny, Northwest Region 1-0 up. Absolute calamity there for the goalkeeper. That is an absolute calamity.
No, it is. The goalkeeper is going to be kicking himself. He's not going to be happy with that. But it's important for him to just remember, you know, there's still the whole second half. It's not over. In the first semi-final, we saw Futuh go down first. You know, South taking the early lead. But Futuh's composure and mentality is what got them through it.
Especially this goalkeeper from Jamia. He's been there for them the whole tournament, making good saves all tournament. And the nerves, a bubble, the wind, something got to him. But Northwest have the lead. You wouldn't argue it's against the run of play, Danny. No, it's a good ball out by Ittisam, and Farhad had to clear that well.
No, definitely. And he has been a standout. He wanted the standout.
And Mubashir is trying to find Lodi, and keeper does well there. That's very good from the keeper. Recovered well with a good clearance after the mistake led to the Northwest Region goal, Danny.
No, for sure. But as we were saying earlier, for the viewers, we are here live at the Majlis Said National Football Tournament 2024, with the final taking place at 6 p.m. In Elmbridge, which is in Middlesex region, a stone throw from Hampton Court Palace. If anyone...
Oh, that's a poor clearance there by Rizwan Butt, and that's fallen to Ali Abid here on the right-hand side. Ali dances inside. Oh, well defended. And that's out by the Jamia. And Rafi gets there first. And Rafi lays it off to Abdul Bari Hakim with the shot over the bar.
Miles off.
1-0 Northwest, and as Danny was saying...
Yeah, it's a very much a family environment day out here today. We've got a whole stadium that's overseeing this pitch, and if anyone is able to, you know, come over to the Xcel Centre to come and view the final live at 6 p.m, please do come. The provisions have been made for Lajna and families to watch, and inshallah we'll be having a very entertaining...
Barak there first, and Lodi's on side there. Lodi's sneaking in. Oh!
Not quite. The game has definitely opened up now after that goal.
You know, Danny, Northwest with their early goal, I think it's going to open the game up definitely. Jamia now have to attack. They have to go for the equaliser and be a bit more of attack against defence.
No, for sure. But on the flip side, it's almost sometimes it goes against you.
Northwest nearly through there once again, Danny. Jamia seem a bit shell-shocked here. They need to compose themselves. going a goal down, you know,
they need to keep it tight at the
There's the
back.
win.
Don't concede anymore. Take it to half time, regroup, and come again in the second half. Is what Jamia need to do right now. Northwest obviously trying to capitalise on this momentum and increase their lead over Jamia in this semi-final.
if you zoom in at the Jamia bench, you know, you've got Ahmed Kanadu Saab of Scotland, part of the coaching team there, playing for Scotland earlier today, or yesterday actually, and now part of the coaching team. Jamia have a massive following here, massive support.
And then Northwest have you as their number one supporter.
And
Just behind the goal. Garland's a bit disappointed with that.
half-time here, Danny, at the Walton and Hersham FC Stadium, and it's Northwest Region 1, Jamia 0 in a very, very good semi-final.
No, definitely. So I believe there's going to be two very different conversations happening in each dugout. One team is going to be reassuring each other that although it's 1-0 up, they kind of have to keep bringing it to Jamia, keep going. The fixture's not done quite yet. Now Jamia kind of have an opportunity to regroup, reassess. Maybe a change of personnel might be the difference.
I think we're going to be joined by Hasib Jima, who's captain of the Battle for Two team, and just joining for his post-match thoughts. Danny, he's just making his way over now. Danny, get some.
So we're joined here by Hasib Jima of Futuh region. Hasib, assalamualaikum.
Ji, assalamu alaikum. Wa alaikum salam. How are you guys?
Very well, thank you. So firstly, Mubarak on making the final. It was a great fixture we saw in your semi-final against South. So just tell me, firstly, from your point of view, what preparations have you done for the competition, and essentially, you know, how the competition's gone for you through the group stages, and obviously as you've progressed, you've had some very interesting knockout fixtures, and then also on top of that, how are you preparing for the final?
Yes, so Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Jazakallah for having me. We started our preparations probably a month and a half ago with a couple of trials, and we had a couple of friendlies. We actually did play South in a friendly last month, which we've lost quite bad. But you know, upon that we finalized to our final squad and had a couple more friendlies, which we succeeded as well and kept well and winning. But alhamdulillah, I mean, I would like to give credit to South team. They're a very good team. We know these boys. It was a set piece goal. We made a mistake at the back, and then we were pushed, and then we were up against a goal, like 10 minutes left, and alhamdulillah, I don't know how we scored. God bless you, with God blessings, we scored a lot right at the end, and then the penalties is 50-50 anyways. Happy in the final. At the moment, as it looks like, Northwest are doing good. Could be a good final as well, but let's see what happens. So we're looking forward to the final right now.
Just like that for that, Hasib, and inshallah we are very much looking forward to that final, so good luck.
Jazakallah.
Just like for joining us, Hasib. That was Hasib Jima, Futuh captain. Futuh are the first team confirmed into the final.
Danny, what do you think? 20 minutes to go. Jamia 1-0 down here against Northwest Region.
Farouk, I think it's still all to play for, even though Northwest have got the one goal advantage. Got a whole second half of football. Football is a game of two halves. As long as Jamia can, again, goes back to the mentality. If they can just forget that there's a goal deficit, they've got the ability, they've come this far. Take that momentum, bring it to Northwest.
Of course, Danny, that's a major factor in. To say football's a game of two halves sometimes, can't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, fantastic skill there by Kanadu. Good challenge there by Barry, pressing hard, and he's won a kick there, hasn't? Oh no, that's a free kick to Jamia actually for a handball by Abdul Barry Hakim. Strong wind blowing here from left to right. Look at the corner flag is there. Free kick taken by Rizwan, but from the centre circle.
So from what do you think with this win? Do you think the teams are going to kind of?
I mean,
have to play a bit
definitely
more ground football.
Yeah, and the team with the win, so that ball, good clearance there by Khalid. But yeah, ball on the ground.
Great bit of skill
Silky
there.
footwork there by Konadu. Northwest defended well there.
One thing I would like to point out, and I think really talks about the brotherhood of the Northwest team, is I don't know if you've noticed.
Touched by Rayan there, and Ghalib, regional Misab Ghalib of Northwest region, so he leading
By example,
Rayan
can they capitalize
through.
it?
Rayan is
Oh,
through.
bit of body work. He got to the ball.
Rayan
Can he
Hussain
find an
and
option?
Abdul Lodi.
Lodi on the ball, only for him to be intercepted. It's not like Lodi to lose the ball like that. Momentum definitely with Northwest. As they look for an option, plays it through. Just playing it back to the
Calming it
centre-back.
down here. But yeah, the short Ghalib, you know, Abdul Ghalib Khan, the brother of the captain Rafi, serves as regional president of the Ahmadiyya Muslim Association of Northwest Region. So, you know, that adds an extra element to this.
No, absolutely. I think he won man of the match in the final of the Islam, if I'm not mistaken.
He did,
Yeah.
Danny, you're not mistaken, no.
No, but as I was saying, the Northwest, I think, are the only team, if I'm not mistaken. So
So
instead
I
of
think Northwest have made a tactical change here, Danny. Just sorry to interrupt, but looks like they put their number 3 to left back, and Farhad has gone to centre back, or is that just no? That's what they seem like they're lining up like that. Oh no,
maybe they're kind of overlapping. I think in the new game,
to
they
counter
kind of-
the threat posed by young Konadu on the right hand side, but
because now we see Ghalib coming through from the right wing as he flicks it into the number 10, who can't quite get anything on the
good
end of
control
it.
by Rafa there. That's very
All players gone down.
going to be a yellow card. That's cynical, but it's a hit there. Absolutely cynical card. Yellow card and a free kick, centre of the pitch, 30 yards out. I've thoroughly enjoyed these 3 days, Danny. I think the culmination, the amount of people here for the final, are just testament to the tournament and the organising committee. You know, fantastic.
No, absolutely. And I think as well, not just on the pitch, but the passions and the brotherhood off the pitch. It's great to see, teams supporting and cheering on the teams, but not only that, just everyone just appreciating football and just fellow brothers, coming together.
Ghalib and Ghalib and Mubarak, sorry, deep in discussion here.
I think Ghalib's going to take, as he does, plays it low.
Poor. You could see what he's trying. He's trying to slow it down and
Yeah.
have some people running in. Oh, that's poor there, but well recovered there by Rafa.
Keeper saying he's got that as he
Keeper
communicates.
has
to
got
them.
it.
Okay.
Aston Sani on the ball to Ghalib. Out to Farhad on the left. Farhad as well, finds Mabash. Ball still on there.
Just on, but
Given
maybe
off
not.
by the-
Given off.
Farhad is a missionary in Blackburn Jamaat here in the northwest, or in the north region of the UK. Very good footballer, and he was actually part of the Jamia team, which did so well back in the days and dominated football in the Jamaat for a number of years. Farhad was one of their star players.
Yeah, I was going to say, in Jamaat it's quite interesting because we don't necessarily have transfers, but obviously depending if your Jamaat changes, then you play for a different team, and it's. I think especially with the move of Hazul from Fazl Mosque to Masjid Mubarak in Islamabad.
Definitely, Danny. I think that can't be underestimated.
A lot
Just so Fazl Mosque did so well, despite that, just shows that there's talent everywhere. A lot of key players in the Islamabad team have been in the, Baitul region, Fuzz Mosque region, and now they moved to Islamabad. But those regions have recovered well. There's still talent there, and that just shows.
And take nothing away, because from the new generation that have come up,
Barry Hakeem here on the right.
Definitely there's been a standout, I think, from the youth, their quality and what they bring to the teams, and it's just great to see.
6 minutes gone here in the second half of the second semi-final of the Majlis Al-Sehet Football Tournament 2024 in this Northwest region, who lead here 1-0.
So we have
there's a substitute there. Oh no, putting his top on. Actually. Well, that's...
unlucky.
Side netting.
Unlucky
there. That was brilliant play by Mubashir Ahmed there. Through to Rayan Hussain, who just misses the target. Remains 1-0 to Northwest here. That was a really good chance, Danny, wasn't it? Really good chance.
I mean, sure, yeah, no, definitely.
And Northwest making a change here. That's Abdul Bari Hakeem making way. Had a good game here, right wing. And replacing Abdul Bari Hakeem is Adil, number 10.
So
Adil's another player, I know, being part of the Northwest team that, due to the talent, one of the players that you don't want to leave out. Would be the first name in the team sheet in many other teams, but just the abundance of talent. Good hard with the ball here.
Good touch for
Good touch, wonderful touch, but
it's clear to see this Northwest team just have that, that communication, that sixth sense, that chemistry that maybe other teams don't have, and you only get it from playing regularly with each other. And this Northwest team are definitely a unit when it comes to gameplay and team play.
You could argue that, Danny, this is an away venue for the Northwest. The amount of support here for Jamia, and Rayan still on side here. Rayan Hussain.
Oh, good save from the keeper. Good save. Crucial. I think at this stage, Northwest with the pressure they're putting on.
With the corner. As I was saying, Danny, you could argue that this is an away match for the Northwest, coming from places Manchester, Liverpool, Prestwich. And there's a lot of home support here from Jamia, from students to teachers, as I've said before. Adil here with the corner.
Yeah, I don't think it's phased Northwest too much, even though I guess how you've pointed out that maybe the support is slightly in Jamia's favour. Northwest, they're here to play a game and they're playing it out, and it's working in their favour thus far. Jamia with a counter attack.
Young Kanadu on the ball.
He's got to retain it.
Oh, that's
right?
fantastic. That was fantastic play there by Kanadu, the winger.
Great football. The ability is definitely there with Jamia. I just don't think, they just...
It's unlucky, isn't it, Danny? A mistake from the keeper there. And that's a corner ball to Jamia.
Okay, let's see what Jamia can do, because they're definitely chasing the game. And they're going to want to get back
here
in
with
this
the corner.
fixture.
Jamia sending the big centre-backs up. 10 minutes to go.
Okay, now Northwest are all getting all their outfield players in the box to defend this corner. It's into the centre. Cleared out. From Northwest to break for a counter-attack. Let's see how they do.
Rayan here with the ball, and he's got a switch on if he sees it, and he's seen it. Unlucky. That's well defended.
Saw what he was trying to do, just unlucky.
And
okay, and the keepers.
yeah, attacker came from an offside position there.
Right, Farouk, we've got...
Another sub here for Northwest, and it's Rayan coming off and Junaid coming on. Wonderful performance here by young Rayan, and Junaid Hussain, his cousin's coming on now.
So yeah, these fresh legs are going to give Northwest the advantage, obviously, being a goal up.
Jamia also making the substitution here, and
about 10 minutes
Fatih
away.
Alem has come on at the left wing. son of Maulana Feroz Alam Sahab, who everyone will know.
No, but yeah, Jamia have, let's say, just on about 10 minutes
What a ball that
to
is.
get back into this game. Otherwise, it is currently Northwest with their hand on the final. Now as Jamia tried to break, only just for Northwest to counter. Now what can they do? Can they find an option? Can he break away from this? And not
You could see
quite.
what he was trying there.
Not quite.
The winger waited and waited, and
Crowd's really getting behind, this fixture as a whole. It's great to see. Great to hear. Great atmosphere we have. As we see this aerial shot of the stadium pitch.
and it's a yellow card there for the defender Ali Abid for time wasting.
So the
Discipline will play important. Northwest winning. Don't want to win and lose the player for the final.
No, for sure.
Rafa with the ball over the top and seen out to the keeper well by the Jamia centre-backs. The balance of the game, you can see is the shape is lining up how we're going to have the last 8-9 minutes. It's going to be Jamia trying to push as they search for that elusive equaliser.
But then at the same time, I don't think Northwest are going to park the bus, as they would say. I think they're still, gunning for it and still fancy their chances to increase their lead.
No, of course, and as they're having to take that free kick again as the ball is rolling, it's 8 minutes to go.
So Northwest playing it out from the back.
Sani on the ball. Oh, and that's gone the way of the Jamia. Just over halfway through the second half, and Sadi, you wouldn't say the Jamia, with all the possession that they've had some good footwork and some good positions in the wings. Haven't really tested the keeper yet, have they?
No, not quite. And to be honest, I think it goes back into that mentality argument. I think Jamia, after going a goal down, just kind of quietened down a little bit. Or, I think certain players just have been a bit reserved in regards to they haven't been taking certain opportunities that maybe they would have or should have.
Mubashir Ahmed is through here.
Northwest here, let's see what they can do with it. He's in the box, he takes a shot, and it rebounds only back to the player.
What a save. He should be scoring.
Calls from Ghalib in the centre, can you get to him? Great.
What a save there by the keeper. The keeper has made two absolute world-class saves. And now here, Kanadu.
Energy's coming with Jamia as they make this press down the
Kanadu.
channel. The player drops, as you can hear the
Kanadu
cheers
here.
from the crowds. He finds the man, still open. Ooh. Calls from the crowds for them to shoot.
Jamia here with the ball. Shumail with the shot. Over the bar there.
That was like great play.
What a moment of play there. That's got the crowd excited. That
would definitely now give Jamia, I think the kind of the switch on. I think where they were kind of quietening down a little bit. I think they'll now have the empowerment and motivation from that play.
They've still got time, 6 minutes plus added time. There's still a lot of time in this match. And
Exactly. It's still all to play for. Even though it is 1-0 in Northwest favour, it's still all to play for. A goal now will really change the dynamic of the game from Jamia.
Foul throw there.
I think the crowd definitely cheering on for Jamia, let's say. So a bit of friendly banter between the crowd and the Northwest team there.
Nearly ended up. Oh, that's a good ball. A lot of space for Aleem. But Aleem has just found a deal. And Adil's on the ball again.
Can they break out of this?
That's
No.
very good defending.
Oh.
But then
Jamia just broke the Northwest lines just like it was nothing, and they're just ball watching.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. Rafa Rafa getting himself into trouble. He's already on a yellow and he's gone in sliding with a tackle. The ref is giving him his last chance, I think. That's the last warning for Rafa. And Rafa needs to calm himself down a little bit here, you know. We're 1-0. Oh, there's a bias coming out. Northwest 1-0 up, and Rafa would be a big miss in the final. Can't afford to get a red card in the semi-final here.
No, definitely this is just... He needs to remain level-headed. And, you know, just remember...
It's a really good position here. Shamail on the ball. It's a fantastic position.
Jamia definitely need to capitalise on this opportunity. What an opportunity do they have? Let's see how it goes.
Danny, there's a silence in the stadium, actually, you know, as he prepares.
I think it's just the anticipation.
Good ball in.
Headed out by Northwest.
And Junaid is away.
Switch on. So there were a couple of calls for penalty there, but ref decided.
Young Kanadu on the ball again.
Only for it to be met by the centre back by Northwest. Game's definitely opened up for Farouk.
Very much so. As you know, I've had people texting me all of this, Danny, and you know, I've just received a text from the Muslims called Amalama, their guide of Northwest region, you know, saying that there's a lot on the stake, you know, barbecues potentially. This is how much it means. There's people watching from all over the country, all over the world, Danny, on this tournament. And Akil Mushtaq Saab has promised these guys a barbecue. So
is that just extra motivation? So, like, it's lads, if you can bring the
Northwest
trophy
just
home.
made a change as well. They put on number 17 Hussein, young midfielder here from the Gambia. That's fantastic. And two or so minutes to go plus added time, Danny here, and game management. Like we said, the Battle for Two scored so late on in the last match, you know, there'll be a chance.
No, definitely. All Jamia need to do is nick a goal right now, take the game to penalties, and then it's anyone's game in that situation. Let's just see if they can, you know, capitalise on any opportunities. There's been end-to-end stuff in this fixture, you know, both teams taking the game to each other. It's been a fought battle within the midfield, ball being lost, ball being gained, counter-attack to counter-attack, and you know, again, Jamia just keeping the ball on. Can he find a man? Can he find an option? Is he going to take it all himself? I think he just held onto the ball too long there.
He had a chance there. There was a man free in the middle. Kanadu with his hands on his head.
Should have just released. Should have found a player.
That's where it's a very young Jamia team, and just there was the chance. I think, Danny, that was the chance. Throw in now, long throw into the box. And that's a corner kick here. Just at the same end that Battle for Two got their equaliser. From the same side here, Jamia have a corner kick. Could it, Danny? Could it?
I mean, I think Jamia definitely are fancying their chances here. But Northwest at the same time, I'm pretty sure are going to be very hot to defend their lead. So let's see what happens. Shamal to take the corner.
It's a good ball in.
Keeper
done well by keeper Harris. That's fantastic.
And he's just going to hold on to it.
That's fantastic game management.
Run the clock down.
Right.
Okay, let's see what he does. Yep, big throw. Yeah, and you know, honestly, this is such an end-to-end game that there's just moments of silence almost, just because in anticipation. Northwest are up, but the crowd...
We're into added time here, Danny, at the Walton and Hersham FC Stadium, and it looks like Northwest Battle for this final that's shaping up.
Yep,
One more chance potentially for Jamia as they attack here with the centre back. It looks like Kanadu on the. That's the.
It's actually gone backwards for Jamia to intercept, but the goalkeeper's going to have hands. Yeah, I do believe.
He's going to take his time. No one's pressing him. Good kick there by Haris.
Missed kick there by Jamia, but only for another of his players to pick it up. Northwest going through.
It looks like he's injured. But number 4 is pulled up with an injury.
16!
Oh, that's poor there by number 13, Junaid.
You could see what he was trying, but yeah, it wasn't quite. And that's the full-time whistle.
That's the full-time whistle.
Northwest progressed to the final to play Baitul Futuh.
Danny, what a final we have in store.
What a final.
A rematch of the Majlis Qudam al-Ahmadiyya National Ijtima plus a few extras, you could say.
Yeah.
Against the Northwest region, who are pretty much the same team. This is going to be a fantastic final. As the crowd are getting up to leave as well, some of the crowd, you know, Jamia fans, disappointed with that result, but Northwest, fantastic.
Fantastic result, closely fought out. I think Jamia were unlucky that they weren't able to capitalise. It could have gone either way.
This is what a final we have in prospect, Daniel. Absolute amazing final. And the keeper is absolutely distraught here. Number 14, trying to be consoled by his teammates.
No.
Masroor absolutely distraught here.
Which is understandable because you know what, he has had a great tournament.
He has indeed. You know, he's got a lot to come after this. He's being consoled by his teachers. Hafiz Ajasab, one of his lecturers, is walking over to console him. It's, you know, so tragic that one team has to lose and one team goes to the final. Nice moment there of consolation by his teachers and the rest of the team. At the end of the match here, Northwest 1, Jamia 0. And inshallah viewers, please join us again close to 6 o'clock where we'll bring you live coverage of the 2024 Majlis Sehed National Football Tournament Final. Northwest region against Baitul Futuh. We can't wait. See you then, inshallah.
इतने गोल होता था स्पोर्ट्समैनशिप बड़े हुए और बहुत लगी अपन होती है तो ये और फिर आगे की तरफ voir son fan en... Who would have thought, bro? I'm gonna call Shazil later today. I'll be like, Shazil, yeah? Man done what you... My little one's gonna call Shazil after. My little one's Lodi! Lodi! Is there a ball anywhere? Can we use one, yeah? Honest answer. I hope you do it all.
You know what? That would be sick. It's live on YouTube.
Are we live? Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Welcome viewers to the Xcel Centre in Elmbridge, where the Majlis said National Football Tournament 11-a-side has been taking place. The event started on Friday with the group fixtures, which continued into Saturday, which saw the start of the knockout fixtures, the quarterfinals, which were very closely contested. And today we've had the 2 semi-finals, and now, inshallah, very shortly, we're just making the preparations for the final game, which is going to be played between Baitul region and Northwest. My name is Daniel Alone, and I'm joined in the commentary box by Farouk Dean. Farouk, assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum assalam, Daniel.
So we've had great football on display throughout the whole tournament. The 2 teams, particularly in the final, all credit to them. You know, they've managed to stand out from the rest of the crowd, earn their positions in the final, and we're anticipating a very closely and sought-after match.
I think the tournament, they were the team that people predicted would potentially make the final, and both the tournament. I think it'll be a fairly contested final, finely balanced, and I think it'll be not a lot of goals like what the viewers might want, but it'll be a very good tactical battle between 2 fantastic teams.
No, definitely for sure, and just to add some more spice. Correct me if I'm wrong. You're from Northwest Region yourself.
Yeah, Danny, that's right. I've from Northwest Region, been training with the lads as well, part of the squad which attended for this final. But as you can see in the warm-up here, you know, everyone's stretching it off seriously. It's been high-intensity tournament, multiple games, back-to-back games. You know, not everyone's used to this, the fitness required. And Bilal, I'm going to go to Northwest boys and, you know, keep inshallah, we'll go to National Amir Sahab, who will be guest of honour and shaking hands with the players before the match, and then inshallah an eagerly anticipated match coming up ahead. And the stand is starting to fill up slowly. People are making their way back to their seats, ready for what will be a fantastic spectacle and a great finale to this wonderful event.
Oh, absolutely. You can have said better myself. Well, the Baitul team actually itself, because it's just a set tournament, so the Jamaat boundaries are kind of slightly different to the Khadam boundaries. So we have had a few teams.
Slowly led to the players very shortly.
Yes, as you can see, the aerial shot, the tournament's been taking place at the Xcel Leisure Hub here in Elmbridge, which is just a stone's throw away from Hampton Court Palace in southwest London, which falls under the Middlesex region of the UK Jamaat. We've had teams from across the UK, right from Scotland through to the Midlands, obviously the surrounding London regions, and representation coming all the way as far as Cardiff, Wales. So, mashallah, healthy attendance, I think with over 200 participants, 16 teams, and yes, spread across the UK, so it's great to have seen so many Khadam, Atfal and Ansar committed to not just the brotherhood of attending a Jamaat event, but also coming to display and share their love of the game football, you know?
Yeah, Danny, and you know, the brotherhood, as we've leaned on in the semi-final, has played a massive impact on this tournament. Brothers being united from around the country, around the whole UK, and as Baitul Futuh team comes out ready, as you can see, Rafiq Ahmadiyya Saab, National President and Amir Jamaat of Jamaat Ahmadiyya UK, in conversation with Mr. Rashid Saab, who is the President of Majlis Sehed UK. So That's a subsidiary organization or organization of the Jamaat Ahmadiyya. And
So this event is the first of its kind, being arranged from a Majlis point of view. It's an 11-a-side tournament. As I said, we've got participants that are from Atfal, the under 21, the under 15s, under 21, so young Khadam. We've got the more experienced Khadam, and a few teams have also had Ansar representing them. So, which is a unique dynamic that I guess only a Majlis event can kind of bring, and it's great to have seen the different experiences and abilities across the age groups. And it couldn't have been typified more than this final, where, for example, Northwest are a very mixed bag of ability and age, and very much similarly with Futuh. So this is why we're looking forward to a very highly, eagerly anticipated game between these two. It's actually a repeat of the National Khadam final, Ijtima final rather. That was a 7-a-side tournament format. This is 11-a-side. So not just me and Farouk, but all the crowds here and everyone watching at home, wherever around the world you're watching. Really looking forward to this game, as Amir Jamaat UK is being introduced to the Northwest team by their captain.
Khan introducing, as Danny's saying, it's a big honour for the players to have respected National Emir Sahab, Rafiq Ahmed Ayatab here as a guest of honour to attend. And this adds an element of...
Well, I was going to say, no pressure.
Pressure on.
Yeah. Pressure makes diamonds, as they say.
Yeah.
Let's see who's going to be standouts in this final. Smiles all around.
And here we go here now, National Emir Sahab is meeting the team of Baitul Futuh region, captained by Hasib Chima. Sabir Maqsood here.
So Farouk, with obviously for the last 3 days, 3 days you've been watching the teams play. Funnily enough, the referee, George, who is from the London FA, so we've had Football Association FA referees officiate our games. The person that's officiating the final, George, who's from the London FA, actually predicted this final from the start. He said it would be Northwest versus Futuh.
I have heard that, Danny, and if I predicted pre-tournament, being biased as you're now calling me, I would have predicted my boys from the Northwest to get to the final. But Baitul Futuh or Islamabad was my other option. So I think overall, this is the final that most people expected.
No, for sure. Not just because I'm from the region, but I did actually expect Baitul Futuh to be in the final. I actually thought they'll be playing Islamabad, which was actually their quarter-final fixture. And Baitul Futuh, progressed through, beating them 2-1. But essentially, long story short, two teams here well deserved to be here in the final, and we're expecting, inshallah, an amazing game of football ahead of us.
We are indeed, Danny, and a wonderful venue. The weather's nice, sun is shining, the breeze seems to have calmed down a little bit. Absolutely wonderful venue here, and I think this is going to be a spectacle for all.
Spectacle for all, no doubt. So, kick-off for the final will be starting very, very shortly as final preparations are under the way.
And it seems like there's going to be a dua with national respected Amir Sahab, Rafiq Ahmed Ayatab, leading the silent prayer with the two teams and praying for a good, successful final. Ultimately, there's going to be one winner only.
No, there can only ever be one winner. But footballing aside, this has been an event more than just football. Even though football's what's brought everyone together, spirituality, praying together, rekindling existing bonds, forming new bonds with the new generation coming up. It's just been a great event to
It's
attend.
fantastic, the culmination with the final. There's families here, there's children on bikes, there's kids running around with footballs. This is unbelievable that we've had such a successful tournament, alhamdulillah, by the grace of Allah. And inshallah, very soon, the final will be starting between Baitul Futuh and Northwest.
So for the benefit of any viewers that have just joined us, Assalamu alaikum, and welcome to the National Football Tournament 2024 arranged by Majlis Set UK. We are shortly about to start the final game, which is between Northwest region and Baitul Futuh region.
Go on, Danny. Game's about to kick off. What's the score prediction?
Score prediction, my totally unbiased professional opinion will be Baitul Futuh absolutely wiping the floor with Northwest. No, not really. It's going to be, do you know what, honestly, this game's too close to call. I don't want to be that person that's going to call it, just because what both teams bring to the game and what they bring to their pitch and what they've displayed, it's too close to call, essentially. What about you, Farouk? I know that is your region. I know you've got very close ties to the Baitul region as well.
I can't sit on the fence here, but it's going to be a closely contested game.
No, for sure.
But I'm going to say Northwest edge it 2-1 in normal time. No need for penalty shootout. 2-1 to Northwest is my prediction.
Okay, let's see. So, gameplay-wise,
Northwest having their inspiring team talk here, given by manager Bilal Tahir. Everyone's focused. Everyone knows what they have to do. Get the job done.
Baitul Futuh similarly huddled together, coordinating what their game plan is. I think the experience on both teams, it's very much just more of the same, continue as we have. And I know both teams firmly believe
Here
that
we
they
are
can do
zoomed
it.
in to the Baitul Futuh huddle. And perhaps let up a breath of energy with the Nare Takbir, it looks like. I think in this game there's going to be a few playmakers, key players to look out for. For Baitul Futuh there is number 13, Hasib Jima, and I think he'll have a lot of influence in the game. Likewise, Atta Chaudhry and Musa Maqsood. And for Northwest, captain Rafi Khan and striker Abdul Rauf Lodi. If those two get going, linking up well, there's going to be a really, really closely contested game.
No, absolutely. And just based on the teams that got knocked out, I've got high expectations for both teams because there have been some very well-deserved teams that didn't get this far.
Looking at it, it looks like Northwest lineup is unchanged from the lineup that started the semi-final. So no changes here for the Northwest team. We'll have to look at Baitul Futuh.
Well, I think one thing that Baitul Futuh do have over Northwest is squad depth. I think the rotation of players, both attacking and defending, might just be the difference for them.
Good crowd here, and it's nice to see that the teams are both runners-up of the semi-final, or the both teams that lost the semi-final. They're both here still, being part of the whole tournament, and that just further shows that this is not just a tournament to win, but it's the brotherhood, the respect of the tournament, and the respect for the organisation for organising such a wonderful event, and the honour that they've been given. Teams are repaying the honour and staying till the end, in what is going to be a fantastic spectacle.
No, absolutely, but there can only be one winner, and in about 40 to 45 minutes time, we will find out who will be crowned the first ever Majlis National Football Tournament UK, 11 aside. So Northwest to kick us off with Lodi on the ball.
Here we go, Danny. This is what we've all been waiting for.
Bismillah, let's go.
Abdul Rauf Lodi to kick off and get us underway in this 2024 Majlis Sehat National Football Tournament. It's the first tournament, so it's an historic tournament like this as well. And here we are.
Way off.
Good touch there by the body Hakim, driving with the ball. Well defended there by Baitul Futuh, and out to left back here.
Ibrahim on the ball with Ghalib Khan from Northwest making the interception. Ibrahim's not letting
Good
him have
challenge
that
here by-
cheaply.
And Ghalib's won a good free kick early on.
I think essentially what team can ever settle into this game the quickest is what's going to edge it for any of these teams.
Here's Ali Abid, the right back here for Northwest with a ball. That's a terrible ball.
Kind of wasted, but he's
Rayan's
still
done
got to
well.
it. Picked it up only for the left back to kind of clear it up the line.
Done well there by Mubarak, but straight into the middle. That's not the best clearance in Baitul Futuh. Good quick feed, but what a recovery there by Ghalib Khan.
You can probably tell nerves are playing a slight element as
Definitely. Both teams lost the ball early on.
a few dodgy touches, but
Ibrahim here on the left here for Baitul Futuh. Over to Tafiq.
is he going to take on himself? Can he pick up
And
the man?
good
Oh,
tracking back by Body.
That's going to be an interesting battle
I
on
think
the
that-
left-hand side there between the two players.
Abdul Bari Hakim here, originally from Ghana, now based in Liverpool, on the right wing for the Northwest region. He's done well there.
Great physicality there.
And Ghalib
Picked up at best ball, only for them to kind of spread the play. Can he pick up his
What a
man? He
ball.
can. Good ball. Unlucky.
fantastic delivery from the outside of his hook here by Akhtar Chaudhry, and that's the first big chance falling to Musafir Maqsood.
They just need to. Bethel just need to find that rhythm, and I'm sure it'll click for them. I believe it's the centre back that's going to take the goal kick. Good kick into the middle of the pitch, headed by Chima.
Good ground covering there by Mubarak, coming out with the ball, carrying it forward over to his teammate Abdul Bari Hakim. Ball over the top, Lodi's onside.
Onside, chasing down. Oh, no, it's been called offside, in fact. It's just to show you how tight it is, and depending on the angle. There's no VAR.
No VAR. I think, that's one of the things, isn't it? We've got cameras now. What will people be asking for next year? But I think that's a step a bit too far.
Yeah. Takes the fun out of the game, in my opinion.
It does indeed. So 2 minutes gone here in the semi-final between Baitul Futuh and Northwest. Good feed there by Asib. Couldn't get away from Ghalib. Ghalib did well, stood his ground. Cagey start to the game, isn't it? Nerves showing for both teams, Danny.
No, absolutely, and I think essentially it's going to be a mentality thing that's going to edge either team in a leading position. There's not much that breaks the team ability-wise.
Good throw in there by Ali Abid.
It's good to see that young players like Ibrahim, number 6 of Bethel, not afraid to get stuck in, be vocal, and showing that he deserves the shirt and that starting position in the team.
100%. Danny, good throw in by Abdul Bari. And Abdul Lodi won the ball there.
Only to be in the safe
Claim.
hands of Zabdish Bajwa of Bethel. So just a quick moment of composure as he kicks it up for the team to reshape. Nice little flick head on.
Fantastic flick
Can
on.
we-
Mistake by Ali there.
Oh, can he get it in?
Baitul Futuh
Can they
through.
capitalize on this defeat? And it's 1-0 to
1-0.
Bethel. the goal scorer, number 8, Tawfiq.
Mistake there by the young right back Ali Abid. He's had a fantastic tournament, but unfortunately, little mistake. Baitul Futuh capitalised. What a finish that was. Past the flying Haris Emil, and it's 1-0 to Baitul Futuh, Gani.
Let's just see the replay now, and there was no stopping that
fantastic
shot all day. You allow a player in that position with that much space.
Fantastic finish there. 1-0 to Baitul Futuh, and we're back underway.
Okay, now let's see how Northwest react.
It's the first time Northwest have gone a goal down in the tournament. First goal that they've conceded as well. So the reaction is going to be very important.
No, for sure. But Northwest, as we mentioned, are a team, with very strong brotherhood. Not saying that other teams aren't, but just the Northwest team have been playing to football for many years together as a unit. So I'm sure this won't be too much of an issue for them. They're unfazed, and we'll just crack on as they are. Unfortunately, nothing of it.
There's a saying in football, isn't it, Danny? Sometimes you can score too early. And, there's a long, long time to go. It's important not to panic right now.
No, absolutely. As Baitul Futuh press here, retain the ball, and very, very closely contested by both teams. So ref just having a word with the players, just letting them know what he expects from the team, or from either team, and just setting the standard. Which is great to see from an officiating point of view, that they're not too trigger happy as it was.
Could hard here with the free kick, bottom left of the ball. Rian's done well there, straight to Rafi. Rafi back to Ali. It's a good pass out to Barry. Very good closing down here by Ibrahim, and Musa with the ball. Musa.
Can he find his man?
Good. What a,
was that?
And
I think contact
Ali,
was made
Ali
there.
just needs to be a bit careful here. 6 minutes gone. Can play on your mind sometimes, but Morton not to lose his head. He's a very composed player. Scored the winning penalty in the quarter-final. Nerves of steel.
Well, this number 6, Ibrahim, has been a problem for Northwest on this left side, both from a defensive and attacking point of view. So maybe frustration's just got the better of the Northwest player there. But Darjodari to take the free kick for Baitul Futuh. Ibrahim's teammate maybe coordinating. Maybe they're trying to arrange a little pre-arranged set piece. I think Adar's going to take it nonetheless.
Good location, this free kick, right.
Great opportunity. Oh, dummy by Ibrahim. In through Adar. And... Oh,
mix up between Haris, the keeper there. Came for the ball. It's one of those, if you come for the ball and you don't claim it, you're going to be careful. Luckily,
just have a
no goal there.
Look at that little something straight out the training ground from Baitul Futuh.
I'd have to say Baitul Futuh have started very well in this match, actually. Settled well, playing the best football they have all tournament, I'd say, Danny. Really composed on the ball.
No, definitely. I think Baitul Futuh are rising to the occasion, it seems. Like we said, pressure makes diamonds.
They've taken it quickly.
And at the moment, Baitul Futuh are shining.
Here's Abdul Rauf Lodi on the ball. That's really good. Really good. Here's the young right back here.
Well, I think he just tripped over, fell over. The physicality was too much for Baitul player. Can Musa make something of this? If he can win the ball back. And throw to Baitul Futuh.
We've got an injury here. Number 6, Rafi Khan, who's the captain for Northwest. This will be a very big blow if Rafi is gone. This is a massive blow for the team. Rafi holding his knee.
Yeah, just sometimes I think you know, when you land a bit awkwardly or contact's made and one of the joints, you know, can
He's going to try and run it off.
be quite sore. But I believe the player is fine. He's back on his feet.
When you put weight on it, that's going to be...
Okay. Alhamdulillah, I think he's okay. We'll monitor the situation, but I think he's going to carry on. I think we've just got a medic coming over just to triple check. Oh, the player will go off to be assessed. As you can see, the player himself, he's got a couple of bandages around his knees, so he's clearly taken a couple of knocks, but he's still soldiering through, and hopefully, inshallah, he'll be able to soldier through this one. Now, this has provided an opportunity for both teams to kind of regroup, communicate.
And Rafiz.
So for the benefit of any viewers that have just joined us, welcome to the final game of the Manchester Set UK National Football Tournament 11-a-side, being played at the Walton and Hersham FC Stadium in Elmbridge. The final is Northwest Region versus Bethel Region, where currently Bethel lead 1-0 in this first half. Bethel playing in blue from right to left, and Northwest in the red kit playing left to right.
Ten minutes gone here, so we're halfway through the first half of the final here, Danny, and
Northwest with a press. Can you find his man?
He's
Maybe
found
he does
Rayan.
find- Oh. And it's still on. It's still on. Oh, a little push. Is that a penalty? Penalty goal. Penalty.
and commotion here.
As you can tell, the crowd's getting fully behind the teams as they show the support. Okay,
And-
so it's just outside the penalty area potentially.
The ref has called it. Tosif is getting called over. This is going to be close. Is he going to send him off here?
So Tosif
I
did receive...
think Tosif was last man and he shoved him.
Let's
We've
just
got
have
a
quick
replay here.
replay.
There was a man covering. I think that's outside the box as well.
Outside the box.
Outside the box. For the benefit of the viewers, we would like to see that again. But on the first glance, that looked outside of the box.
I think it's a bit of
And it's given a straight red card.
straight red to Tawfiq.
Tosif.
Tosif. That's actually the second red card Tosif has received in the competition. He's actually one of the youngest players, playing a very physical game. And actually-
Danny, even though I'm from the Northwest, I think that's a shocking decision from the referee. In the benefit of the VAR, we might have seen that I was outside the box and number 4 was coming in. But saying that, Rayan might have got a shot away. So you can argue that was a red.
I mean, at the end of the day, the referee has called what he believes he's entitled
Here we go
to.
again.
Let's have a look.
Oh, that's one of those 50-50.
Yeah.
You've seen them given.
It could have gone either way.
Definitely
It could have
outside the
gone either
box,
way.
but anyway, Northwest now have a massive advantage in this final. They're a goal down, yes, but Mubarak over the ball and Tosif.
has been
This decision has caused amongst us a massive stir in the crowd. But Mubarak over the ball here.
Let's see if Northwest can capitalise. Oh, goes for a goal. Just over, couldn't quite get the dip. Goal kick to Bethel. Now let's see how Bethel react to going a man down. They do have the goal advantage.
And Northwest have the man advantage.
What a game, Farouk. What a game. Ibrahim on the ball as he tries to find his man down the channel, and only for it to be intercepted by Northwest. of appreciation from
And-
the stands for that clearance.
14 minutes gone. 1-0 to Baitul Futuh. But just a reminder for the viewers, Baitul Futuh, right back Tosif, has been sent off. Straight red card for denying a goal scoring opportunity.
Missed touch from
And the crowd is riled up with this and the decision, etc. The atmosphere is definitely starting to build.
No, definitely. And I think because the crowd are fully aware of the ability from these players, that when they do a missed touch like that, it's such a surprise that, you know, it's always something to celebrate, you can say. But
Baitul Futuh already playing the game management game, aren't they? So just slowing the ball down, slowing it all down.
yeah, take the momentum away from Northwest, take the sting out of the game.
And Fadi missing the ball there. And
Great pressure from Baitul, great pressure by Musa right there.
Baitul Futuh still in this game, man down, but they're playing very well.
They're going for it, absolutely going for it. See what they can do of this. He's absolutely surrounded. Well, they say attack is the best defense.
Too long there, too long with the ball.
And
And
that's-
calm down.
Definitely what Baitul are going for. To, I guess, to compensate for being a man down, they're just going to go gun for it, counter-attack football.
Substitute here. Ibrahim coming off, and is that the Waji coming on? You can see Akash there, you know, telling him to slow down, no need to sprint off. And yeah, that is Waj coming on.
So maybe a bit more of a defensive compensation here from Baitul. Northwest to throw.
Good challenge there by Ali, well played by Ali Abid there. Barry with the flick on, and Lodi now, no one in the middle though. Baitul Futuh playing some nice football since losing.
Body check there. Referee telling the player to get up.
He's given a goal kick there. Danny, this is an intense final, isn't it, here? Baitul Futuh leading 1-0, but certainly the red card is spicing things up.
It has definitely, for sure, no doubt, Farouk, it has. I expected actually Northwest to kind of initially maybe use the shock factor of the red card to kind of capitalise, but Baitul Futuh flipped it. They've played that Uno reverse card on Northwest.
And another mistake
And
here.
as you can see, look at the press from Baitul.
Another mistake here by Essen Sani, and Mubarak did well to recover. Northwest looking suspect at the back, been good the whole tournament, but and Rian can get in there.
End-to-end stuff here. It's almost like a basketball game, and where one team's attacking and then there's a counter.
Northwest, 1-0 down. There's still a lot of time. Needs to just control, and here we go. The tactics are
Being played out, game
Playing
management
out
by
well,
Baitul. I think another element that's probably in Baitul's favour is most of these boys play 11 aside compared to, I think, where Northwest are maybe a bit more used to like a 5-a-side, 7-a-side kind of.
You're right, and actually, Balak and a few of the other players in the team, they all having that 11 minutes under 11-a-side football. Don't underestimate how much that's going to have an impact on the game. But as Danny's rightfully said,
Great opportunity here by Baitul. Couldn't quite capitalise on it.
Utilising the squad is going to be a massive factor in this game, and
For sure.
let's see how they do it.
Baitul not afraid to use right to the boundaries of the pitch, make use of all the space. as Hasib passes it out to Waj, only to get it to Tafiq.
Tafiq to Majib here. Majib tries to find Musa. Baitul Futuh look the better team in the first half. Northwest, I'm not sure if the pressure's got to them or the nerves. They've had a fantastic tournament. But Baitul Futuh are the team in this far who are playing the better football. But here's Ghalib through. There's a chance here with a good ball into the box.
Can someone move it? It's a header. Oh, unlucky from Northwest.
Good effort by Abdul Lodi. Just off target.
No, definitely. Baitul are looking like the better team, but then take nothing away from Northwest. It's only a goal. They're only a goal down. There's still a whole second half to play.
And about 2 to 3 minutes left of the first half.
Yeah, both teams are now just going to, I guess, want to see the first half out so they can regroup, reshape.
It's one of those things, isn't it? Northwest don't want to concede before half-time, be 2-0 down. It's a completely different proposition. Baitul Futuh, on the other hand, if they can shut up shop and stay one down and half-time coming, they can regroup.
Yeah, it's going to be a great time for Baitul Futuh to score, to be honest.
Musa on the ball here, and he's lost the ball out to Mubashir. Mubashir through.
We've got Musa tracking back the number 9, and only for his right back to clear it out.
And Danny, they're getting a lot of success, aren't they, down the left-hand side with this pacey winger Mubashir. I think sometimes, you spot someone with an injury, you target that side, and I think Northwest are doing exactly that.
No, absolutely, and this is, I guess the make and break, the fine margins that when it comes to football on all levels. It's not just about, I guess, having that Lionel Messi star player get the ball to Mo Salah and inshallah he'll score kind of mentality. It's about coordinating as a team, being composed, and just knowing who you're playing, respecting them and taking opportunities. Like you said, if you know a certain player is weaker, take advantage of that situation in your favour. And as it's happening.
I think these are some tactics being played, disrupting the game, We need to... There we go, he's getting off the pitch now. I was going to say treatment. He's had his thing. He's fit now, so back on. We've got a throw in on the left-hand side here. It looks like Essence need to take, and Baitul Futuh have 10 or 9 players, 10 players in the box. All-out defence here for Baitul Futuh, and Northwest see this as a great chance to get in. Throw by Essensani.
Kind of shaky.
Corner ball here.
Okay. Baitul Futuh just need to clear it out, get rid of the ball. Northwest, the corner taker, will need to try and find someone, maybe back post for that cheeky header in.
Ryan's going to have the delivery into the box. But Northwest have the height advantage. You've got Ghalib, Mubarak, Barry, Essen, Rafi, all 6 foot plus, and Lodi as well. So let's see. Good ball in by Ryan.
Back. Too far.
Too far. The wind as well. It's indeed a wasted opportunity. Mubarak sprinting to get the ball back. And Rafi looks like he's limping there, Danny. It doesn't look good for the number 6 as he walks away from the ball.
No, yeah. I think he's picked up a couple of knocks across along the competition. Be interested to see if he makes it back in the second half, yeah.
It's a big loss if he can't.
No doubt. Good ball control by Attar.
Good
blockage there by Ghalib Khan. Best full throw.
Second.
Played for that, didn't he? He knew the push was coming. Gosh, the crowd are really up for this, aren't they, Danny?
Yeah, as we're in stoppage time of the first half, it's currently 1-0 to Baitul Futuh, who are a man down due to...
Barry with the header, Rafi again, he doesn't look fit now. I think he's lost his...
Baitul Futuh a man down due to a red card. The referee blows to conclude the first half. It's currently 1-0 to Baitul Futuh in the final of the Majlis National Football Tournament 2020.
What a half that was, Danny. Had it all. An early goal for Baitul Futuh, a red card, some pressure from the Northwest, injuries as well. As we are, it's Northwest 0, Baitul Futuh 1.
No doubt, Farouk. I think this is now an opportunity for both teams to kind of formulate a game plan. Obviously, Baitul have one hand on the trophy at the moment, but that being said, I'm pretty sure Northwest will come back and give something, throw a spanner in the works for Baitul.
Danny, if you were the Northwest manager, what are you saying at half-time to your players? As you can see, a very animated Bilal Tahir. What are you saying?
Well, from a management point of view, I would be communicating to the guys, I said, forget the score. You're as in the game as they are, and essentially just remain calm, remain composed, and go again. More of the same, keep going, and it's essentially take advantage of the extra man, put the pressure on them, find the space, and, you know, this second half, it's all to play for.
And, you know, Danny, I think the red card in the first half, you know, the energy, the adrenaline gets the players through. But it's in the second half we'll really see the man advantage counting for the Northwest. And that's all going to be on Baitul Futuh and how badly do they want this win. How badly is every man going to run for the other man? You run together, you win together. And that's really going to show in the second half of the stamina and the passion that Baitul Futuh have. Wonderful scenes here at the Xcel Sports Arena in Elmbridge as we are here for the final of the 2024 Majlis Seher football tournament. And it's Baitul Futuh who are leading this final.
Oh yeah, what a view we have on the screen right now. MashaAllah, it's also...
See London in the background as well, can't you, at the top of your screen?
Yeah, we're here in Elmbridge in southwest London, which is a stone's throw away, not too far from Hampton Court Palace, which sits within the Middlesex region of the UK Jamaat. The Xcel Community Centre is home to Walton and Hersham FC, a non-league team. But the facilities here are, mashallah, they're quite good. You've got an astro pitch, floodlit, we've got a stadium. So I think it's great exposure for the players and participants to be able to, you know, not just play football, but play football with such facilities.
I think, Danny, alhamdulillah, by the grace of God, we've had a successful tournament, and it's a testament to the organisers of this tournament that we saw such a fantastic venue with fantastic facilities, and the whole tournament, from, you know, the pre-tournament meetings to the tournament itself, to the accommodation, to the food, everything, alhamdulillah, has been fantastic. And now with just 20 minutes to go to the end of this tournament, I think Northwest really have to go for it now, don't they? All the hard work, all the training sessions, all the fitness. And they've made a change as well. They've brought Abdul Bari Hakim off the pitch, it seems. And they've put Adil on. So Adil Ahmed is on and Abdul Bari Hakim... Oh no, I am mistaken. I think Abdul Rauf Lodi has been taken off and Adil is on.
So Baitul will be kicking off the second half as the team swap sides. Baitul in the blue strip playing left to right in the second half. Northwest in the red strip playing right to left.
I'm definitely feeling the nerves, Danny, in the second half, you know. These are boys that I've trained with for the past 2 months. And
I mean, you might be feeling the nerves, but still, we're 1-0 up. So, no, jokes aside, it's a very closely competed game, and it's still anyone's game because Baitul do have the lead, but they are a man down. So let's see if Northwest can capitalise on that.
Musa to kick off, get us started for the second half.
Okay.
Balak on the ball.
Playing a long ball, can he find Tawfiq? No. Okay. Not exactly cleared by Northwest, but I guess that'll kind of do. Ghalib Khan on the ball. Okay, so that also shows, you know, the confidence in an experienced player like Ghalib being able to pass it to a younger player, defensive. You know, they trust their players, I think, and that's going to be crucial.
Good footwork there by Essen. Took too long, and
So Baitul having to play slightly.
Well, that's a poor clearance by Harris there, but luckily Mubarak was there to recover.
Slightly further back as they're overcompensating.
That's a ball to
from
Barry
Adam.
as well. What a ball that is to Abdul Barry. And Adil on the ball here. He's an influential central midfielder. Essen on the ball. And Adil on the ball now here for Northwest.
And you know what? I think what we just saw, I think, is going to be quite telling of the second half. I think Baitul aren't going to be afraid not to necessarily have possession of the ball because they know.
Indeed, and they're happy to sit with blocks.
Yeah.
Northwest need a goal. I think that's going to be the story, isn't it? Northwest chasing, Baitul defending.
For sure, for sure.
Oh, that's a free kick there.
Ghalib's gone down.
Poor challenge there by Hasib. He's going to get a yellow card for that. Cynical, really.
I mean, Baitul cannot afford another player to go off, so I think that's going to be in the back of their mind now.
Mubarak's there trying to direct Rafa where to go. Adil and Mubarak over the ball.
I think set pieces is one place where I think the man advantage is definitely going to work in Northwest's favour. Let's see if they can capitalise on that.
With 1 minute 50 gone of the second half. Played it short. And now Futuh with the ball. That was a poor set piece in a deadly position.
Well, you could see what they were trying to do,
That's gone off the pitch though, hasn't it?
but Baitul could read straight through that.
And Barry with the ball. And it's a handball, deliberate handball there.
Referee just speaking to the man now.
Things are getting a little bit feisty in the second half. Futuh don't want to lose their head, concede early.
Especially now, obviously, this is the last game of the tournament. Fitness, energy levels are going to be going down. Small knocks that maybe, weren't an issue yesterday are going to maybe take an effect.
Adil on the ball here. It's just about close enough that he can have a shot.
Do you reckon he's going for it? I reckon he probably should.
I think he's going to shoot as well. Surtiston goal with the sun in his eyes. Bit suspect. He let a goal in earlier in the game against Islamabad. Similar position actually where it bounced off him, so let's have a look and see. He's also made 3 fantastic saves in the penalty shootout, so who knows. Adil with the ball here, free kick, 30 yards out.
Quite interesting from a Baitul point of view because they've actually got an abundance of goalkeepers within the region.
What's a poor delivery by Adil?
Not quite for Northwest. It will be a goal kick. But as I was saying, Baitul, yeah, they do have an abundance of goalkeepers. And Zaddish, who...
And is that Mubarak down? It is, but I think that's just down in a disappointment rather than
anything else, yeah.
And Futuh look to be shutting up shop here already. Raheel coming on.
So this is the game management. I think, they're going to...
So Mujib's come off and that's Raheel coming on. Mulana Raheel Sabin. Zarta's taking the time to hit the ball, etc. Everything's slowing down, but Raheel coming on definitely signals what Futuh really want to do. Oh, he slipped and they went for the same ball.
It's just unlucky.
What an opportunity.
But the stakes are high, pressure's on.
And they made a substitution, Northwest. Aman is on. Aman Hussain, whose brother Junaid is also playing on the bench at the moment, just making an appearance from the substitute bench. Ali
calls for a foul. The referee's called it back for a free kick.
Only 4 minutes gone of the second half, and Futuh seemed like a little bit...
It's looking a bit shaky for them, as they haven't necessarily brought the momentum into the second half.
It's a scrappy second half, but I think a scrappy second half suits Futuh, doesn't it?
Absolutely, just purely because of the man disadvantage. As long as they can get bodies behind the ball, they won't mind too much. Northwest having the majority of the possession in this half.
And Harris with the ball here, out to Mubarak, spreading it on the right. Mubarak with the ball.
Now can he find an open man? Plays it short.
And Ali with the ball to Adil, but seen out by Kaveen. This is last-ditch defending really from Baitul, isn't it? Seems to be that this is going to be the story of second half. Northwest camping in Baitul half is whether they can make the chance pay off, but that's sloppy.
No, sure, but then at the same time, I think Baitul have had to compromise now.
With the man down. I know it's just
With the man
great
down.
tactic by Akash here. Akash Ahmed would, you can see the tactical battle and what he's trying, slow.
Yeah, definitely Baitul, the dominance in midfield that they had earlier on in the game has had to be compromised. So they've got that extra body in defence because they've lost that man in defence.
And
So it is slightly affecting their attacking play. So let's see if Northwest can capitalise on it. Okay, Northwest choosing to play it from the back as they play it out.
feel hard on the ball here. Ball into Rayan. Oh, he's got a free kick there.
Some interesting
Decisions being made, isn't there, by the referee? I think it's giving fouls for these 50-50 challenges. You never know with this. Very hard with the delivery in this time. So, Danny, you were going to say something.
I was actually going to say some interesting squad numbers on the Baitul shirts, but no, yeah, you raise a fair point too. For okay,
Mubashir on the ball here.
can he find a man? Can he make something of this opportunity as he runs it down and keeps it on?
Still on the pitch. Mubashir on the ball.
Very closely contested. Now Northwest retain possession and
Out for a throw-in.
out for a throw. So Northwest playing a very high line now.
Battle for Two playing the everyone behind the ball as well. So no one in the Northwest half of Battle for Two, all defending this throw-in. Here at the Hersham FC in Walton Stadium, it's Battle for Two 1, Northwest 0. It's Ehsan Sani there with the throw.
Early for it to be met by the Baitul defenders.
Out for a corner.
So as mentioned before, Northwest do I guess have the aerial presence in regards to a height advantage when it comes to corners. Let's see if they can capitalise on
It's
it.
8 minutes gone, halfway through nearly the second half. It's Battle for Two.
Got one hand on the trophy. Zodic gets a hand to it, only for it to be met by Northwest and wasted opportunity again, but unlucky. Is that down to nerves, or was that more there wasn't much for him to do, so why not chance it?
Chasing a game, Danny, we do things that we wouldn't usually do sometimes,
Yeah, very true.
And I think the pressure is to Aishatal, but Northwest team need to remember there's a lot of time left. Still over 10 minutes to go. And I think Bilal is preparing some substitutions. That's Junaid about to come on. Number 13, Junaid Hussain. And Battle for Two have also made a substitution.
Well, one thing
That's Firas who's come on as well. So Waj off, Firas on for Battle for Two. And Junaid is ready, just having a pep talk from the manager at the moment.
This is where Baitul's squad depth is definitely working in their advantage. They're able to rotate the players as it is roll-on, roll-off subs. So
And here we go, substitution now for Northwest. Junaid coming on, and that's Mubashir Ahmed gone off. So Junaid Hussain on, Mubashir Ahmed off. 11 minutes to go. So little formation change. Junaid's gone up front. Rian out on the left now. Farhad with the ball here. Farhad to Adil and intercepted. Blue ball, red handball there. Hasib's in no rush to take this.
So is normally in the professional game or in any game, when you go a man down, that kind of almost kills the momentum and the vibe. But that hasn't happened here for Baitul at all.
Nearly an own goal there by Mubarak. That was a nervy clearance. And just need to keep it all together.
Let's see how they can react to this. Baitul corner.
Firas with the corner. Good ball in. Haris, good clearance from Haris there, but
not too far.
And out by Abdul Rafi Khan. It's off the pitch there, so going to be a goal kick here. 9 minutes to go in the second half here. Essen with the ball, plays it through to Rafi. Baitul Futuh still pressing high, you know. Midfield compact. I think they're playing with 5 in midfield, aren't they? Not really playing with a striker. They're very compact. This is tactical masterclass, actually, from Baitul Futuh. Really, really defending very well. Northwest struggling to break them down, actually.
No, absolutely. And I think one thing Baitul
Look at that. Really solid organisation, just chasing every ball. As we talked about in the half-time breakdown, it was those who are going to chase the balls for their teammate. And now Baitul Futuh have a chance.
Musa's calling for it.
Oh.
Unlucky. No, not quite. No, but Baitul, they're able to interchange their positions, so one man can compensate for the other person, which just goes to show, you know, their ability. As we approach the business end of the final fixture, for any viewers that have just joined us, Assalamu alaikum and welcome. We are here at the Xcel Community Sports Hub in Elmbridge, home of Walton and Hersham FC.
And there looks like a substitution about to happen here. This is a centre-back coming on, Kesser, coming on for Essen Sani. Essen looks like he's limping off with an injury. And Ali Hafid was yellow carded in the process as well. So 7 minutes to go at the Walton and Hersham FC Stadium, and it's Baitul Futuh who are 1-0 up.
So do you think, Farouk, knowing the boys at Northwest, do you think in these dying moments that they're going to just play it safe, remain composed, or are they going to go all guns out?
I mean,
and risk?
as time starts to go, Danny, 7 minutes left. It's going to have to be, taking risks, going for that goal.
They're going to have to go for it, yeah.
With the accepted risk that you could get countered, but it doesn't look like Baitul Futuh are playing to counter-attack. I think they're playing to sit back and keep this 1-goal lead. However, they have a good free kick position here on the left-hand side of the pitch with Atta Chaudhry. Let's see how this materialises. Another goal here for Baitul Futuh, and I think that's game over for Northwest. 6 minutes to go. Atta shaping up to take this, whipping the ball in with his right foot.
His man, ready for Valen to intercept it. Can Northwest make something of it? Nothing in it. Northwest retain possession.
But Adil didn't release in time, and here's Hasib Chima. Careful not to give a free kick.
Can you find a man?
Yeah.
Can they do something with this? Can Tawfiq?
That was a chance.
That was a golden
That
opportunity.
was a golden chance for Baitul Futuh to make it 2-0.
He would have been on a brace.
And that would have been that. As it goes, we still have 6 minutes left here, plus added time at the Walton and Hersham FC Stadium. It's Baitul Futuh 1, Northwest 0, and Northwest chasing the game here.
Also closing the player down.
Junaid with the ball. Well, that's Ali Abed.
Kind of.
And that's going to be a yellow card for the captain, Musa. Or not the captain, but the striker.
Yeah, Musa's definitely their target man. So he's going to have to be a bit cautious now on this yellow.
Futuh is coming off here.
So what's it going to be?
And the tactical formation change with 3 at the back.
So
That's a striker on for a defender. Northwest are throwing the kitchen sink at it here.
I mean, they're a goal down. They're a player up. Why not?
Oh no, that's Ali Abed who's come off, and Futuh who's staying on, and he's gone to right.
Northwest to resume the match. Here we go. Ghalib Khan on the ball. Plays it short.
Junaid here on the right. Good ball in. What a
Hussein,
ball
can
in.
he find his man? Well dealt with from Baitul.
They're not trying to play football.
No.
He's gonna.
Referee just having a word.
With Musa. Musa's just been booked. He's telling him
Calm down.
5 minutes to go. Good chance here though for Northwest. With Musa's getting a stern telling off here from the ref, isn't he? Doesn't look. That's his last warning. That is.
Yeah, no, for sure. But I think it's just a matter of he's telling him, listen,
Composure.
Yeah.
Don't lose. So about 5 minutes to go. Northwest need a goal to take this to penalties. Futuh, on the other hand, fantastic display of resilience. One man down from early on in the first half, and haven't really conceded a chance.
Decent effort in. And Ghalib Khan. And that's oh, so close. So close.
So close by Abdul Ghalib Khan. So close.
He's
destroyed. What a chance that was. What a chance.
I think that was the chance. And that would have completely changed the dynamic of the game in Northwest's favour. But
good kick out there by Zertus, and Northwest head on the ball first. And that's a 4.
Frost coming down on the wing. Finds his man. Kind of sloppy from Baitul right there.
Northwest with the ball. Aman has it. Aman to Ghalib. Ghalib to Rafi. Northwest need.
The crowd fully getting behind Northwest, trying to
Rally them on. That's
be the 12th man essentially.
You can see here Futuh happy to be camped. That's here's a replay of the free kick. What a delivery. So close, so close. Ball up front. Khalid to Rafi.
Can you find his man out?
No, didn't find his man.
Good interception.
About 2 to 3 minutes left here at the Walton and Hersham FC Stadium. And it's Northwest 1, Futuh 0. And Northwest have a chance here. It's 3 on 2. 3 on 2. And it's a poor pass by Hasid.
Farouk, maybe you wish for it to be Northwest 1, Baitul 0, but unfortunately it's actually Baitul 1, Northwest
Sorry,
0.
I stand corrected over there.
No stress, no stress.
That was a chance.
A boy can dream, as they say.
Again, that's poor by Kessler. That's good by Rafi. And you can see now this.
What was that, a nutmeg? Nice little play by Northwest there. It's been called offside. I don't think anything was going to come of it anyway, but offside.
And Danny, we're moving into injury time here. And the referee signalled 4 more minutes to go. 4 minutes to go.
So it's now for Baitul just to honestly play the game out. See it, they've got their hand on the trophy. This will be...
Good kick that. Atar with the flick on, and Musa's with the pace.
Can he get to it? No goal.
Done by Haris. Very good play by Haris there, but
Well
Futuh will be in no hurry to take it. 4 minutes to go. Good by Said Haris. But Daniel, Northwest can't have any complaints. Futuh defended fantastically. They've had the chance, but Northwest are doing absolute They're giving their all. Battle for two trying.
No, absolutely. And like we mentioned, I think ability-wise, both teams are very capable. But across the competition, I guess the squad depth of Baitul is really giving the advantage.
It's been a fantastic match and tournament. Man with the ball and he's out to Junaid.
Take it down the channel, let's see.
Good ball in. Going to be a corner kick to Northwest.
So it's not over. It's not over just yet. Northwest still feel like they're in the tie and they can make something, maybe take the game to penalties. Nervy stuff. Everyone on the edge of their seats here at the stadium.
Northwest with the corner. 3 minutes to go. This is a chance.
Baitul just need to get rid of the ball, clear it up. As Balak gets to his head on it, only for it to be returned. Just need to take that touch and get that clear shot on goal if they can. Find the space, break the lines down. No, Baitul showing their dominance. As it comes out to Faraz here on the right. Referee's calling it back. We've got a collision of players. Both number 8s from either team have
Khalid's given his all. Given his absolute all. The whole Northwest team have. And with about 2 minutes to go here at the Walton and Hersham FC Stadium, it's looking like going to be a 1-0 victory to Baitul Futuh.
Am I allowed to say it's coming home? Is that?
I think so, Danny.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it is.
First.
I mean, really and truly, like as we mentioned earlier, I think Hadam football, the history kind of sits with Baitul Futuh. And it's interesting to see that this new generation of Baitul Futuh players are able to kind of carry on the tradition, I guess.
Baitul Futuh game management, going down for everything here.
Yeah, both teams going for it, giving it
1 minute, 1 minute left. That chance that Abdul Ghalib Khan Saab had, that's the chance that Northwest had.
That was make or break. Which is interesting because he was man of the match at the Ijtaba. He kind of single-handedly...
It was a similar goal that he scored actually with a header.
Yeah, it was in fact.
And I thought with the ball...
Hands from the keeper, but...
Free kick.
Medic's just been requested to go on, as with any head injury or clashing of heads. We just want to check the player's welfare and check they're okay. He seems okay.
This is it, Danny. 6 weeks, 2 months of hard work, and it's come down.
Okay, Northwest have the last chance, last opportunity now.
They need to get the ball in quickly.
They need to get
Not
it
long
up
left.
there.
They need to get it in.
Plays it through to his player. Quick turn.
Come on with the ball in.
Gets it up there. Northwest are up there. Ooh. Referees, the goalkeepers come out. Oh, unlucky. It's corner kick. Now, this is probably the last opportunity for Northwest to take it or not. Calls for the goalkeeper to come up. He's stayed back. Northwest get it in. Can he find his man? They do. Only for it. Penalty! Penalty, as you can hear. The stadium has erupted. This last minute penalty in Northwest's favour. It's currently 1-0 Baitul Futuh. What's going on? Oh my God, Farouk, I cannot believe what we're seeing. What a game. As you can hear the chants, the noddings going in the crowds, fully behind the teams. This is definitely a big blow to Baitul Futuh, who did have their hand on the trophy. Now this penalty can be make or break. Can Zardish, the keeper of Baitul Futuh, be the hero, essentially save this penalty, win the game for his game? Let's just have a replay of what happened. As we're seeing on the screens. I think it was the high foot as the player goes down. Hasib Balat just having a
He wants
having a question. He wants to know,
Is giving the penalty. The explanation is coming.
who do you fancy to take it? I think it's Rafe that's holding the ball, the captain of Northwest. I see number 6. I think he's taking the decision.
And the
Taking
ref's taking his
responsibility.
time here to explain it. It'd
Ref's
be good if we can get a replay of the penalty, if possible. But
Is that another red
it's a
card?
Red card to Atar Chaudhry as well. And
So-
he's a star penalty taker. Atar Chaudhry sent off.
Both brothers in Bedford have been sent off. Adar just expressing his disheartenment, maybe just contesting his point on from his side, you know.
Danny, you couldn't make this up, could you?
Couldn't have written it. Cannot have.
Couldn't have written this. Both brothers have been sent off. Atar has been sent off for dissent.
I wonder what the conversation is going to be around the dinner table in the Chaudhry household tonight. I think their brother Tosif might have some words of encouragement.
And Ali Abid is coming on. Ali Abid, penalty taker, is coming on.
Coming on to take the penalty.
This is it.
Now this is interesting as
Danny, this is the last kick before penalty shootout. And
well.
who's
Assuming Northwest converts,
taking this?
I think it's going to be...
Abdul Ghalib Khan.
Oh, Ghalib's going to be taking it, okay. As he puts the ball down, cheers on in the crowd. Zardish trying to put him on. Just readjusting the ball for his penalty. Just waiting on the referee's whistle. And he converts 1-1. Look at the celebrations.
That's absolute fantastic. And that's the end of the match.
That's the end of regulation time, so we're going to a penalty shootout to decide the winner of the National Football Tournament 2024. As you can hear the chants, this was such a closely competed game. Futuh had gone a man down, even though they were a goal up. In the dying embers of the game, we all thought it was going
So
to...
the penalty was given actually for a high foot on Riyan Ahmed. He went down for a header to control it.
I thought it was the
And
high foot.
it was a high
It was
foot.
the high foot, yeah, for sure. Which you're not allowed to
Now
do, especially
Northwest-
his studs were up as well.
Northwest are on the back of a penalty shootout win. Baitul Futuh are on the back of a penalty shootout win. This is going to be
So a
it.
replay of the penalty. Cool as you like, almost making eye contact for mind games, you know? It just goes to show he trusts himself. Steps up, cool as you like, sends
What
the
a
keeper the
penalty.
wrong way, and turn on, look at that celebration. Why always me?
This is breathtaking, Danny. This is what people have come here for. The drama, the last minute penalty. This is unbelievable.
Unbelievable, Jeff, unbelievable. But Bedford have more of a pull in regards to who can take a penalty.
And here we are, ready for the penalty shootouts. This is going to be it, Danny. 6 weeks, 8 weeks of hard work, all down to this penalty shootout.
So, Farouk, tell me from a goalkeeper's point of view, kind of, how do you prepare for a penalty shootout? What's kind of going through your head as a goalkeeper?
Danny, it's hard, isn't it? The professionals have the ability where they can, study players. We get stats. We get, they know what side players are likely to go. In a tournament like this, no one knows. It's all to do with the ability and if you can handle the pressure. That's it. Baitul Futuh here in Dubai, they'll feel hard done by 2 red cards.
Look at
And there's
that.
Ghalib.
Look at the passion.
MashaAllah. Look at the
him.
passion from Regional Army Sub there. Abdul Ghalib Khan with a fantastic penalty to take this game into extra time and penalties. And here they are, Northwest now getting together for dua. Baitul Futuh will feel hard done by, but you know what? Take nothing away from Northwest. Fought until the end, Danny. Didn't let their heads go down. All that 6 weeks, 8 weeks of hard work, culminating in this penalty shootout here at the Walton and Hersham FC Stadium. whereas full time has finished Northwest Region 1, Baitul Futuh 1.
No, exactly that, Fruit. And what a day out this has been for everyone that's come and supported.
And what a spectacle.
Absolutely.
As a neutral as we can say, even though both of us are, there's nothing better than a penalty shootout, is there, Danny?
No, absolutely.
Everyone loves to watch a penalty shootout. No. And some fans have made their way over behind the goal, you know, just to get in their heads as well. This is all mind games playing.
Just sitting here watching the game, I'm feeling nervous and unsettled.
Danny, I'm feeling nervous too. When Ghalib stepped up for that penalty, I don't know if the viewers noticed, but I had to step away.
He couldn't see it.
I couldn't see.
He couldn't see it. But
And here we are, here's the fans, you know, behind the goal, getting into their keeper, Zerdust, trying to tell him what to do. This is going to be Zerdust off the back of 3 saves, Haris the keeper on the back of 2 big saves.
But this really, you know, is testament to the standard of the players that I have at the tournament, because nothing has been able to kind of break these two teams, particularly in the final. You know, like we saw.
And Danny, I think
It's almost
Baitul Futuh will definitely feel hard done by. You know, they were in it the whole game. They were in it.
Absolutely, but it took that one moment of a lapse in judgment, that high foot, almost, let's say, a panicked decision, and that was make or break. And Northwest had the opportunity and capitalised on it. So, and it's the fine margins that have really separated the teams here, and it just really goes to show the quality that we need a penalty shootout to decide the winner. So for anyone that has just joined us, Assalamu alaikum and welcome. The National Football Tournament 2024 UK 11-a-side is underway between Northwest and Baitul Futuh, who finished the game 1-1. Baitul Futuh finished the game with 9 men as they received 2 red cards during the game. And it is now a penalty shootout that we're just waiting to start that will separate the two teams and decide our winner.
Viewers at home, this is what you've been waiting for. 2 semi-finals, the final now, and it's going to be a penalty shootout to decide it.
No, Farouk, I think one thing you would be able to appreciate as a Liverpool fan, correct me if I'm wrong, you know, like the atmosphere within the Anfield Stadium is quite well known around football, and that 12th man element really creates an atmosphere
Danny,
that
it
puts
really does.
goosebumps on you, you know, and you know, the atmosphere here, I'm not saying is exactly on it, but it does remind me, you know, like the atmosphere that's been created here today at the stadium by the supporting followers and, you know, the families that have come out always reminds me.
And it looks like number 8, Tawfiq is his name, I think. Tawfiq, isn't it?
Yeah.
Playing first against Haris.
So he was the goal scorer for Baitul Futuh in regulation time. He's taken the first penalty, number 8, put the ball down.
Against Said Haris Ahmed.
He's going to take a long run up. Converts.
What a penalty.
1-0.
Good penalty
Baitul
there.
Futuh.
Great penalty.
From the young
Top
lad.
left corner.
Yeah.
Haris went the other way, and
There
it's
was
up
no
to Ghalib
stopping
Khan
that.
again to step up for Northwest.
Okay, the long walk up by Ghalib. He's just scored a penalty that's taken his team into taking them 2 penalties. One would assume he's going to convert this.
By no means is it easy to beat Zerta. Zerta's 6'5", massive goalkeeper here.
He is a tall presence
experienced
in
in
the
the football. Saved 3 penalties, as you would have seen in the previous game. Saved 3 penalties. This is huge. A lot of pressure on Ghalib. Baitul Futuh going first.
Cool as you like as he approaches it. Oh! It hits the crossbar and bounces out. Ghalib misses. Okay.
Went for perfection. He went for the top right corner. He missed.
He's looking up to the skies. And he's got that long walk back. great to see his brother supporting him, picking him up. Let's just have a
look at the
replay of
replay.
what happened here. Just he approaches it. Keeper, in fact, goes the wrong way. All he
That's
had
on the
to-
line, you know.
Yeah. Very unfortunate. Musa Maksud to take the penalty for Baitul. And it scores.
What a penalty that is by Musa.
Absolutely.
Pressure firmly on Mubarak stepping up now for Northwest. A lot of pressure.
No, absolutely. Needs to score here to give this team that boost in motivation.
Look, that just doesn't look phased at all. Look,
Cool
full of
as you like.
confidence.
Absolutely.
Full
nothing
of
to-
confidence.
Okay, the player puts the ball down. Looks up the keeper.
Tough here with the crowd behind the goal making all the noise. Mubarak steps
Quick
up.
penalty.
And he scores.
Converts.
Converts just.
I think the keeper did get a hand to it.
And who's this stepping up now?
Ibrahim Mir or Baitul. And he had a good game. Good game.
He did.
One of the younger lads, and he was definitely causing a lot of trouble on the left-hand side for Northwest. Now, let's see if he can take his penalty as he puts the ball down.
Said Haris Ahmed.
Oh, quick tying of the shoelaces by Ibrahim. I'm not sure if this is actually genuine
The pressure is unreal. The pressure is unreal.
or mind games. He puts the ball down, takes a step back.
Left-footed here.
Left-footed penalty.
Ibrahim Mir. What a penalty. What a penalty.
Cool as you like. Okay,
And Adil Ahmed coming up for the penalty.
this is nervy for Northwest.
This is nervy.
Yeah.
Penalty number 3 for Northwest. Baitul Futuh have scored 3 out of 3. Northwest have scored 1 out of 2, with the third penalty coming up.
I think at this phase,
Here we go.
there
Adil
you go. Dummy
scores.
scores. Okay.
And now Hasib Chima. Hasib Chima, the captain of the North Baitul Futuh team. Mr. Reliable.
you
Like a Rolls Royce, isn't he? This Mr. Reliable stepping up.
No, absolutely.
Fourth penalty here for Baitul Futuh. The fourth penalty. Hasib Chima. Hasib Balak Chima.
See Balak.
Pressure's on, everyone's. There's a lot of pressure.
See how he does. Short run up, converts. Okay, I think Baitul are now have their hand on the trophy.
And Rayan has to score.
Has to score to keep his team in it. Otherwise, Baitul are taking the trophy home.
Rayan, a lot of pressure on Rayan here, has to score.
Young lad, big moment. Can he do it? Scores.
Just scores.
Scores. Keeper
Now
goes
the
the right
pressure
way.
penalty. The pressure penalty on Firas. If he scores,
If he scores, he wins. Faraz Qamar, young lad, Baitul.
all on Said Haris Ahmed here for Northwest region. And on
Right, but that's
Firas.
not- that's-
No, it's not Firas. Has to score. If he scores, game over.
Oh, and he skies it!
He's missed it.
Okay.
The pressure got to him.
Pressure's
And now
truly got to him.
Northwest region, Ali Abid has to score to keep Northwest in the game.
That's unfortunate for the young
And
lad,
then he'll
Kareem,
take it to sudden death.
to take it to sudden death.
This is drama, Danny, isn't it? This is what people come for. This is drama. This is everything that you see on TV, plus more. Ali Abid here, number 4 for Northwest region to take this penalty shootout into sudden death.
So slightly, so the pressure's on Zolish. He's saying, "Can you hear us?" I think he's ready. Needs to score here to keep his team in it.
Ali Abid.
skies it. Unlucky. Futuh win on penalties. Mubarak or Futuh. They are the UK 11-a-side champions. Commiserations, Northwest.
Ali
Unlucky.
Ahmed, who's been Mr. Reliable in this tournament for Baitul, for Northwest, had the 5th penalty and he's unfortunately missed it.
No,
But-
this game could have gone either way. It was so closely contested. And not just this game, so many other games. The ability and the talents that have been on display during this tournament from everywhere, from every region, is, Russia has been very high. And I think this final is a real testament to all teams of how closely competed the final was. Really shows the levels of football. So just an announcement from the Soul just up there for the people in the stadium as the final session. As final session will shortly be starting here and the prize distribution will take place. For our viewers on the stream here on MTA, from wherever in the world you've been viewing, Jazakallah for tuning in. This has been the Majlis Asset National Football Tournament 11-a-side. It's the first of its kind. We've had 16 teams, over 200 participants from across the UK. The final was Northwest vs Futuh. Futuh were victorious on penalties after being 10 man down in the game. So real credit to them. Commiserations Northwest. Now it just leaves me to say I've been Danny Lone and I've been joined by Farouk. Farouk, Jazakallah.
Jazakallah, Danny. It's been wonderful spectacle of semi-finals and final, and that really lived up to the drama that everyone tuned in for.
No, absolutely. And Jazakallah for joining us. Great insight. And to all our viewers at home, Jazakallah for tuning in and Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum.
Please, everyone, please make their way upstairs. Take you the wrong direction. The white side of the nearly finished. Okay, please, we're nearly finished. Everyone, please make their way up. Yeah? The one side of the direction there, please make your way upstairs. Please, not long there, please. Let's go to the next tournament, yeah? Please, let's go.